Let's go, let's go, let's go! Welcome back, people! How's it going? Nice to see you on another Saturday evening live stream and another edition of the Ricky Taylor GP. The Ricky Taylor Grand Prix is back, ladies and gentlemen. The April edition welcomes a multi-class race, 4 hours of Fuji International Speedway in Group 1s and Group 3s. It's gonna be absolutely awesome. It's gonna be very, very fun to watch, and I hope that you guys will enjoy this race today. And I'm really, really excited to be right here with you guys one more time and to welcome some people from the community that will join me in this race, and you'll be able to see as well in the screen and in other people's streams as well, because we have them all right here, or most of them that are streaming. We have them right now in the description of the stream as well, in case that you want to follow along and watch them too. So thank you very much for choosing one more time to spend a Saturday evening with us right here in the stream and the community, and hopefully this edition of the Ricky GP will deliver once again. As you know, we've had a good few runs in the Ricky GP. We've had a good few editions. We've had the Yas Marina edition. We've had the Spa edition to start us with. We've had the Doubleheader edition at Trial Mountain and St. Croix. We've had the Hardcore Endurance edition with 4 hours of Nürburgring 24-hour with all the super hard settings available and enabled. And now we bring the multi-class edition where we're mixing two different classes. It's gonna be a lot of very tricky things to do in the track, of course. Like if you're a faster car, you have to see how you have to overtake slower cars. If you're a slower car, you have to be aware that faster cars are coming behind you and you're trying to race to win your class. So it's going to be absolutely awesome, and hopefully you guys will enjoy this one. Before we introduce the grid and before we introduce the race settings so that you guys are aware of what's going on today, pleasantries out of the way as always, and let me just scroll up the chat to see who we've got in the building. We've got Andy with the P1 before bed even. He really dedicated himself to getting this P1 for this stream. Welcome in, my friend. Absolutely a pleasure to see you as always. Sean as well is in the stream with the P2, and Sean will also be a part of the grid today. He'll be in this race as well, so good to see him in the chat. Hopefully good to see him in the race too. FMJ with the P3, and enough time to cut the grass indeed. I think we were building a little bit of a trend and a ritual, you might say, that sometimes we push ourselves a little bit too hard and we end up doing a little bit of lawn mowing action. Hopefully that won't happen today as much, but with 4 hours in one of the wildest hypercars that you could ever drive, it is quite possible that it can happen. So I am not guaranteeing that I'm not staying off I'm not staying purely on the tarmac, and I may have a little bit of grass action going on, involuntary as always, of course. Laser simracing is in the building as well, P4. Nice to see you in the chat. Wyan is in the house as well. He'll be sleeping though because he's all the way down under in Australia. So nice to see you in the chat as well. Thank you for popping in early and dropping some love right here in the chat. Rough Wizard in the house, the wizard himself, popping in. How am I 40 minutes early and P7? That's how you know. Some people take their time to really prep for these chat competitions, if you want to put it that way, which I don't even know how it started, but it just started, and now it's a common theme, and I love to see it. I love to see it every time. Paulie Mazda, nice to see you as well in the chat. Hope you're doing very well, and thank you for dropping that like early on as well. We also have, let me see, Marianne is in the house. Nice to see you, Marianne. Hope you're doing very well yourself. Calster himself, the absolute legend, and he will also be a part of this race too, popping into the chat and dropping the good luck. It will be a pleasure to race you for the next 4 hours, and to race you as well next weekend on Saturday when we have your 200 lap edition at Red Bull Ring as well. So I'm really, really excited to race on that one too. It's going to be awesome to race you in 2 Saturdays in a row for so many hours, my friend. So yeah, good luck to you as well. Boston's Racing, nice to see you as well in the chat. Sniper Hunter, welcome in. Nice to see you as well. Bluebeard 85, welcome along. Afternoon to you. We have LG in the house as well. We have Eric Crooks. Nice to see you as well. I see a dashing young man ready to race. Well, thank you for the dashing young man compliment. I feel like I'm not really going into the young side. Sometimes I have a few little bits here and there. Oh, let me activate that. That is very important to activate this little thing right here. Right there. It's a thing right there. Very important to activate. Let me not forget. But thank you for the compliment, and nice to see you as well in the chat. Hope you're doing well yourself. Let me see who else am I missing. Doc, welcome in as well. Nice to see you in the chat too. And thank you, guys. For those that don't know, Doc himself helped me very much with preparing for this race as well, in terms of doing the testing and doing all the different settings for this race. So he has been an absolute key element for these races to happen, not just this one, but previous races too. So I do appreciate very much your help, Doc, and nice to see you. Hope your race with QC as well went very well. I saw that you were racing in CGV, so hope that went well for you as well over there. And thank you for popping in here as always. We have Divine in the house as well. We have Yelly Kremers, we have Alessandro, Michael Bauer as well popping in. Unfortunately, Michael Bauer was going to be a part of the grid. He couldn't make it, but he's still showing up in the grid, in the chat, sorry, as well. Always a pleasure to see you right there. Mansfried, welcome in as well. Yeah, I know that I'm on intermediate tires. I was testing how to drive this thing in the rain, and it was not easy. But I'll shift to soft tires. Thank you for the reminder, Mansfried. And Mansfried is also going to be a part of the race as well in the grid too. So pleasure to see you in the chat too. Mo Supernova, another member of the grid for this race as well. Bailey, also in the grid too. Nice to see you. Grevy Davy, nice to see you as well in the chat as well. D.I. Trey is in the house too. Dan Foy, welcome in as well. Good luck today. Thank you very much, and thank you for popping in as well. Fuffington Pie is in the house. Nice to see you. Billy Saster as well showing up, and he will also be a part of the grid. And I think that covers me for every name that I've seen and read so far in the chat. And if I've missed any names, please let me know, and I'll say hello, as I always like to do before we get us started. So we will first walk you through a little bit of what's going on today, okay? So what we've got is 4 hours at Fuji, multi-class racing. So we have Group 1s and Group 3s. The Group 1s are hypercars from the year 2010 and beyond, so 2010 to the present. And the Group 3s are any Group 3 car that people wanted to choose. And then we're just gonna have the multi-class race going around for 4 hours. So we're gonna have a lot of lapping. We're gonna have a lot of different inter-class, corners in some cases. We're gonna have a lot of packed action with strategy. There is complete random weather at Fuji, so it's more than likely gonna rain. We have to use all the different dry compounds, so hards, mediums, and soft tires need to be used. And also, if it rains, well, we have the wet tires available in case that happens. It's an endurance race, so it's just 4 hours until the countdown hits. And then we will determine the winners based on each class. So the top 8 or the 8 drivers that are driving in Group 1 will determine the winners from there, and the 8 drivers that are driving Group 3 will determine the winner from there too. So the way how it's going to work is qualifying will have 15 minutes of quali. In the first 7.5 minutes, the Group 3 class is going to go out. They're going to do 1 out lap, of course, getting out of the pit, and then they'll have 2 hot laps to set their quali time. Then they'll return to the pits, and then we'll have the Group 1 going out for the second 7.5 minutes, and we'll do the exact same. 1 out lap and 2 hot laps. That's how we determine quali, and that's how we jump into the race. Quali for ourselves is going to start in about 18 minutes, so we'll start at 5 on the dot. And after that, we sort out the quali. Then we'll take a little break, maybe like a 5-minute break before we get started for the race. And then it's 4 hours until the checker flag, guys. So it should be very exciting and hopefully very entertaining for you guys to watch as well. So hopefully this will deliver. Let me check the chat back. We have Weak Sauce in the house as well. Nice to see you, Weak Sauce. And I believe, oh no, you're not part of the script, are you? No, you're not part of the script. But nice to see you in the chat still. Nice to see you. Hope you're doing very well yourself. And thank you very much for popping in as always. So, let me, without further ado, introduce you to the grid, because that is one of the key important bits to introduce, right? So, we have 15 out of the 16 drivers so far registered. I need to check who I'm missing right now in the grid. And once we have the grid complete, then we'll sort ourselves out. I think the only one missing is Sean, which he actually told me that he was gonna give his kids dinner, and then he'll be joining us in the lobby as well. So no problem with that. That's what I needed to clarify. So let me go into spectate mode really quickly to show you the grid that we've got available for today. Starting us off with Aussie Racing, joining all the way from his channel, and also his link is in the description as well in case that you want to go and check his stream out. He is streaming this race in his channel too, so by all means go and check Aussie into his channel as well. I am DJ Majesty, racing in the 911 as well. He's part of the Group 3 class, and he is right now doing his couple practice lap times, although going a little bit off the track, but no problem at all. He can still keep going. We have T18 MHY, quite a handful to say, and he's also part of the Group 1 class. As you can tell, he is also actually streaming the race over in his channel as well, so in case you want to go check him out, please go ahead and do so. His link is in the description as well. We have Bailey as well in the house, part of the Group 1 class, one of the most elegant drivers that you can ever find. Super suited up, as you can tell from his livery, suited tie popped into his car, and he's just right now showcasing it to us. You know, absolutely beautiful stuff. Love to see it. Billy Saster, another member of the Group 1 class for this race, and currently racing, I think that's the Gr.1 and amazing livery as well. I like the combination of the white, orange, red, yellow stuff. It's absolutely crazy. Nice to see. We have Beecham as well, part of the Group 1 class. Also, I think Billy is streaming this race as well on his channel, if I'm not mistaken. Check it in the description. I'm pretty sure that I posted his channel over there, and if I didn't, then I can't remember. But Beecham is also part of this race as well in the Group 1 class. He's also going to be streaming the race over into his channel as well. Bailey, by the way, is also streaming this race in his channel too. We have Frosty as well joining us in the Group 1 class as well, as you can tell, with the Porsche 919 Hybrid. We have Laser Unicorn, part of the Group 3 class, as well in the 911. We have Mo Supernova, another 911 user in the Group 3 class. We have Joe King with the absolute wild card with the Mustang joining us in the Group 3 class as well. And Joe is also streaming his race into his channel as well. Let me see who else am I missing. So we have Lead Food GT in the pits right now. Also part of the Group 3 class, if I'm not mistaken. We have then Kellogg's as well, part of the Group 3 class. C. Williams, part of the Group 3 class. All these three drivers in the Porsche 911 as well. And then you've got Calster, the absolutely legendary driver from GTWS in the Group 1 class, as well in the Porsche 919, and myself in the Porsche 919 too, for the Group 1 class. There we go. So that is the grid for you guys. Let me now catch up with chat before I forget. Run Esports, how's it going? Aussie is a beast. Yeah, you can definitely tell he's been putting some practice in here. His lap times are really good for this race, so really exciting to see how it's gonna go for him. Really excited to compete against him. We have Chaff in the house as well. Nice to see you, Chaff. Hope you're doing well. Excuse me. Whoa. Sorry about that. I had a little bit of a hiccup. Nice to see you in the chat. Not streaming, but any subs are always appreciated. Yeah, Billy usually sometimes streams into his channel as well. He's a great member of the community too, guys. So if you do want to go ahead and pop some support for him while he races in this one, by all means go to his channel and give him some love as well. You know, a like, a sub, however it is that you would like to support him, that will be much appreciated for him, I'm really sure. We have, let me see, Kellogg's is in the house as well. Nice to see you, Kellogg's. Hope you're doing well, and let's have a good race indeed, my friend. A pleasure to see you as well. Joe King is an animal. He just finished QC's 3 hours at CGV, and now he's gonna do 4 more hours here at Fuji. Absolutely legendary, Joe King. All the way from sunny San Diego, California. Always a pleasure to see him in the chats and in the community. Haley, nice to see you as well. Hope you're doing well. Already into the slots as well. Ready to play. Always a pleasure to have you, little buddy. Thank you, Run Esports, for the comment. I appreciate that very much. You're very kind. Thank you for popping in and showing some kindness and love straight off. Absolutely love to watch it. Perry O'Connor is in the house as well. Nice to see ya. Hope you're doing very well yourself, good sir. I have all 3 streams going at the same time. Yeah, that's what happens when sometimes you have like so many people streaming at the same time. It becomes difficult because you don't have as many screens. I've been there, done that. Gr.1 and Porsche Cup. Yeah, I think a lot of people are definitely opting for the 911. Like, well, actually, it's a Porsche Cup almost all along because there's so many people as well in the Porsche 919 for the Group 1. So this is gonna be interesting. Porsche representation is off the charts right here. Porsche should probably give us a sponsorship, don't you think? Imagine. That's funny. Kevish Rasta Rig, nice to see you in the chat as well. Hello to you. Hope you're doing well. Thank you for popping in. Appreciate that. Looks like the race is gonna be exciting. I really hope so. I really hope so. I've never done a multi-class myself. Calster has told me that he's done multi-class before, and he has really enjoyed it. So knowing that it can be a great experience, you know, it absolutely brings a lot more excitement to this. So yeah, this is actually my first multi-class. I know that for a lot of people, it's gonna be their first multi-class race too. So I'm really curious to see how it's gonna go. I'm really curious to see how the dynamic between like overtaking slower cars or letting faster cars go past you is gonna play out. I think that's the reason why we chose Fuji. Fuji has plenty of track so that you can easily and safely overtake people, but it also has very tricky corners that you have to be very careful with when you're going side by side, or you're like, you know, about to sort of take an inside line or an outside line or however it is. So it's gonna be a good test for driving skills. It's going to be a good test for patience and racecraft, and obviously the endurance element as well with the 4 hours and all the strategy involved. So it should be absolutely heroic for so many people to do this. So yeah, right, let's return very quickly to the chat window as we are currently, you know, letting people sort of ease in and practice a little more. So like we say, we're going to start 5 o'clock on the dot. So let me actually just pop that into the chat right here. 5 p.m. quali start, so that everyone is aware. Everyone's already in the grid as well. We also have Sean in the house as well. Sean just popped in too, so it's good to see that we have a full grid ready to go. So let's just give the people a little bit more time to keep practicing, and we'll jump into quali at 5 on the dot. In the meantime, I'm gonna move over. Oh, excuse me. Wow. Sorry about that. I'm just having like crazy hiccups from time to time. Yeah, let's just move into the chat window then, while these people practice and finish getting ready for the race today. Yeah, and the long straight as well, Perry, that's indeed sure. I think the difference of speeds goes somewhere, I think somewhere along the lines of maybe like close to 20 to 25 miles an hour. So we're talking about what, like 35 to 40 kilometers an hour for the metric people. So yeah, it should be pretty insane to see the difference. Also, we're having a rolling start as well in the race, just for the sake of, you know, keeping everything more straightforward at the start, not having too many mess ups and stuff, and just like allowing the Group 1 class to sort of separate itself, and everyone can be, you know, everyone can be sort of on the race pretty much without disturbing anyone else at the start. And then throughout the laps as they go, that's when you start then finding and meeting the other classes, which should be very interesting. Let me reply to Lead Food right there in the chat. Group 3, then Group 1. There we go. 35 to 50 kilometer difference. Yeah, that would be That would be ridiculous to see. Grover, welcome in, sir. Nice to see you. Hope you're doing well. Always a pleasure to salute you. Bluebeard, how do you do Bob with multi-class? So it actually works the same. The only difference is that obviously each class is going to have their own difference in speeds and performance. But the Bob applies as a speed element, not as like a speed. I think they tag it as like a fast, medium, or low speed rather than just like by car or by track. So it is, you know, it's all based on the class itself. So the cars from one class are going to be bopped between each other. The cars from the Group 3 class are going to be bopped between each other, and they will still have their differences in terms of the classes. So it shouldn't affect the performance. And yeah, that's essentially how the BOP works for multi-class, so it shouldn't be a problem. Gabriel, welcome into the chat as well. Nice to see you. Hope you're doing well. Wasted Wonder, a pleasure to see you as well, as always. Using the bathroom one last time. No worries. No worries. You take your time. We still have a few minutes to go, so you're all good. I did see that Kellogg's sort of like left. I think Kellogg's, is that you, Mansfried? I think that's you, isn't it? I believe so. So yeah, no worries. Yeah, just take your time and then you can join back. You were battling in the ambulance race yesterday. Hey, the ambulance race can be very exciting, but it doesn't mean like because it's slow racing that you're gonna just like let it go. No, I'm just kidding. But yeah, always the ambulance races are pretty exciting. And yeah, it's always a pleasure to get into Hoggy's ambulance race, the staple of his community races, which is always really cool to see. Right. Let me just reply to Lead Foods again to Hot Laps. Alright. 5 minutes to go for quali, 5 minutes to go, so it should be almost there. To get us started, we're just gonna wait for Kellogg's to join us back in and to complete the grid, and hopefully we can then get us started at 5 on the dot. Yeah, 40 miles an hour is 70. So I know that 10 miles is 16, 20 miles is 32, 30 miles is close to 50, and then 40 miles should be about. Wait, 40 miles I think is about 60, 65, 66, isn't it? Somewhere along those lines. I think if my math is correct. So no problem. Gabriel, thank you very much for upgrading your membership to a friend now. Welcome to the Frenes, my friend. Welcome once again to the memberhood, guys. Please share some love for Gabriel Aguilera in the stream and in the chat for becoming now a part of the Frenes and for supporting the channel into the highest tier possible with the membership. Absolutely appreciate that, my friend. What a kind soul you are, and thank you very much for that support. Absolutely appreciate that. Calcer needs to use the echo mode. Yeah, I told him that he has to. We told him that he had to play on the wheel. He couldn't play on the pad. If he played on the pad, it was going to be unfair. So he had to play on the wheel because we know that at least in the wheel he can make more mistakes than usual, and he can like still spin out and give us a chance. Yeah. Otherwise, if he played on a pad, it was going to be like absolutely smoking. So no chance. Ooh, okay. Let me. Get a sip of water, and there we go. Yeah, I'm very interested to see how it's gonna be in the slip. Actually, now that you mention it, Doc, it should be really crazy. Actually, let me change my tires before I forget, because I'm still in the intermediates. And let me also, I need to change the settings because I need to now enable quali. So let me load the settings. There we go, and it has all the quali elements and whatnot, and I think everything else is good to go. So I'm gonna interrupt your little moment of practice, guys, so we have all the full settings ready to go, all fresh and set up. So take in once again, and we'll get ourselves started within the next 2 to 3 minutes for quali time. Well, watching his live now, Will also is a problem. Maybe using one hand. Probably, yeah. We're gonna have to tell him, yeah, he has to play handicapped. one hand. Yeah, I mean, that's how you know that he's an alien, right? Like, he can just like play in anything he wants and he'll still beat and smoke everyone else. So absolutely ridiculous. Henry, nice to see you as well. Hope you're doing well, good sir. Appreciate you tuning in. Oh yeah, I'm still on softs, still on intermediates. Thank you for reminding me, DJ Majesty. Appreciate that. Ooh, nice to see you, Henry. By the way, hope you're doing well. Any more runs, any marathons going on for you? I know that you usually always run like 30 kilometers on a day. So yeah, crazy cardio and endurance that you got going on for yourself. Right, less than 2 minutes to go, I think. Actually, 1 minute. 1 minute to go for quali, guys. 1 minute to go. So let me pop that in. 1 minute. And then we'll get quali going. So everyone's ticked in already. Let me switch over to the game window as well so that we can spectate quali. So remember, Group 3 is going to tackle quali first. They're going to have their 2 hot laps after their out lap. Then they're going to go back into the pits. And then the Group 1 class goes and does their quali time as well. 2 hot laps. And we are good to go. Silver Lightning, welcome to the chat as well. Nice to see ya. Love the positivity of this channel. Appreciate you, brother. You're also a part of it, so I do appreciate you for contributing that positivity. Thank you very much for that. Calcer and Ozzy are ready. And we are ready over here too. So, the moment that it hits 5 o'clock on my screen, we are gonna go. And there it is. Right, 5 o'clock it is, guys. Wally, ready to go. Everyone in. Good luck to everyone participating in the race. Good luck to everyone racing in each of the classes. And once again, guys, thank you very much for choosing to watch this race today. And I really do hope that you guys enjoy it. Right. Qualifying time, we have 15 minutes. And in those 15 minutes, the Group 3 class is going to go out first. So Group 3s, start going for your quali. There they go. We're going to pop the spectate mode so that we can see the people going out. Joe King, you're on medium tires as well, by the way, just in case. Okay, so there we have Bailey. Return to the pits, Bailey, if you can, because you are not part of the Group 3. So let me see. Can I chat from here? I don't know if I can chat from here. Anyway. So there goes Kellogg's leading so far the outlap for the Group 3 class. Right behind it we have C. Williams as well joining us in the outlap. Mo Supernova ready to go right there. We also have Joe King in the Mustang, the only Mustang in the grid. Absolutely incredible. I know he loves a Mustang himself. So yeah, DJ Majesty right there in P5, Laser Unicorn currently in P6 as well for the outlap. We have Sean in P7, and we have Leetfoot right there in the Jack Daniels livery, also hitting his outlap. So all the Group 1 class is also in the pit. So now they're about to take different corners. Kellogg's right there ready to go. Beecham, nice to see you in the chat as well. Good luck to you. Love what Joe did. I know that you were gonna love it with the what you call it, with the anti-meta in the Mustang. Right, so there goes Kellogg's ready to start his first hot lap. C. Williams right behind it. So let's track Kellogg's to see, as he's the first car that we're gonna be able to see, and he's ready to go now. I don't know if he's gonna have his lap invalidated though, because I see the red part on his track, and I think there was like a red blip, but let's see. Joe King actually had to go and return because now he realized that he was on the mediums. Naito, how's it going? Nice to see ya. Calster, so Group 3s are first. They're gonna do their 2 hot laps, then we go out as the Group 1s. So that's what's happening with quality so far. Nice to see you, Naito, as well. Hope you're doing well. All right. So there he goes. rounding this long left-hander as well, heading into the end of Sector 2. And FMJ, thank you for becoming a Pana as well. Welcome to the memberhood, my friend. Thank you for becoming a member once again. Guys, please share some love for FMJ in the chat. Absolute legend himself for becoming once again part of the memberhood. Welcome to the crew, my friend, and thank you for the support as always. Right, so there it goes. Kellogg's through the twisty sections of Sector 3. About to finish his lap so far, 1:15, heading up, using all the track possible, opening up the last right-hander, ready to go into the long start-finish straight. And on he goes. Let's see if he keeps it on the track. Yes, he does. And let's see how much he's gonna mark down for his first hot lap. And it is going to be a 1:39.3 to start with, and C. Williams right behind it, already a 10th quicker, and putting himself into the pole position for the Group 3 class. Mo Supernova marking a 1:40. We have DJ Majesty just shy of 300ths of a second, and Laser Unicorn 300ths of a second as well below DJ Majesty. So really tight quality so far in the Group 3 class. Kellogg's is gonna hit again his second hot lap and last one for this time. Let's see C. Williams, since he's the one leading the pole position for the Group 3 class. Let's see how it goes. Haven't seen your better half in a while. So she's right now working on a few things over there in the living room. I think she was about to go out as well and step out for a walk. She's gonna have the chance to actually enjoy a little bit of the good weather and the sun out there that we just got today for a couple spells. Unfortunately, we were gonna go out for a walk earlier on, but then it started raining, and then the time creeped up on us, and then I had to start streaming. But I think she's gonna take a walk. She's been okay. We've been okay. There's been a sort of like a couple rough patches here and there with different things at work and stuff and whatnot. So yeah, I know that she's been quite overwhelmed and stressed. But right now she's feeling much better. And yeah, she's just gonna try to go and take some fresh air as well. And yeah, hopefully she'll be able to enjoy the the weather that we have outside. So yeah, but thank you for asking. Nah, she's doing well. She's doing well, Eric. Thank you very much. Right, so no improvement for C. Williams, but he's still so far in the top of the class. And not until now, where Laser Unicorn actually pops a 39.0, and he now jumps himself into the leading of the Group 3 class as well. So there we have it, and I think the only one that we're waiting for is Joe King as well in the Mustang. Let's see how he does. Let's see how he gets along with it. And I think this is going to be his attempt, or his second attempt actually. And there we have it with a 1:42. He jumps over into P7 as well to place himself into the Group 3 class. What's the best livery you have seen? Ooh, that's a good question. Well, if I have to be biased, one of the best liveries that I definitely have seen is the one that Malty71 did for my Ferrari 296. But the best livery I've seen, that's an interesting question. That's an interesting question. I'm gonna have to come back to you on that one for another answer. But yeah, that put me to think. That actually put me to think. Having each other's back, teamwork makes the dream work. Indeed, FMJ. Indeed. Right, so I think that covers the Group 3 class. So now the Group 1 class can be good to go. So let me just pop into the chat that the Group 1 class is green. And there we go. So the Group 3 class is already defined. So now Group 1s, you are good to go, guys. You can say mine, it's fine. Okay, yeah, let's go with Billy's. What's the most unique livery? I think the most unique livery is one that, like, in the terms of a concept, is one that sort of looks like it's somehow like a one being with the car. I don't know if that makes sense. Like, there's not, like, you don't see it for like the separate elements. You see it as like a whole, like the whole composition just makes it very unique. And I don't know if that even answers, but like, yeah, there's just been like some great concepts out there that I've seen, but I've struggled to recall exactly. I remember though, one of the best liveries that I've seen though, I think it's the one from Mike number 5 that he uses on the ambulance, and it looks like the ambulance is actually like split in half. That livery is absolutely insane. Like, it gives you the perception that the ambulance is sort of like driving folded up, and it's kind of funny. So yeah, that's really, really funny to see. Okay, we're on the soft tires. All right, so now the Group 1s are ready to go, so that's my turn to go. So let's see how we do with quali. Fat Man, no worries about it, my friend. Thank you for popping into the chat as well. No problem. Yeah, it's all good. You don't have to worry about it. Snowboarding biker as well. I think I didn't say hello to you. Welcome in. Chubby, welcome along as well. No worries. We're on the right tires now. Right. Let's get ourselves going for quali. I want to save some battery as well for the straight. So I'm not really going to push too hard right here. I mean, we still have to push though. But yeah. The sound of this Porsche as well is so good. It sounds so menacing. Chubby, thank you for becoming a part of the memberhood as well. Welcome to the memberhood, my friend. Welcome to the Panas. Guys, please share some love for Chubby in the chat for becoming a member of the channel. Appreciate that support, my friend. Alright, here we go, then. Let's get the straight sorted. Right, so we already have a time. So Bailey is in with a 1:27 in his first hot lap. And let's see what we can do. Is Joel out for another hot lap? Hold on. Almost a snap. Cows are already in the 25s. Ridiculous. Ridiculous, Zach Hauser with a 125. Oh, I messed up that corner. I lost a lot of time right there. Right. That was not that smooth. Go. Okay, I went really quiet all of a sudden, guys. Sorry. But yeah, this lap can be tricky sometimes. Right, so that's the first one. Yeah, rapid that Kaiser, isn't he? Right, where are the 26s? So far, P2. There we go. Let's see how we do in our second hot lap. That was it. Yeah, that was it. That's unfortunate. Wasted the second hot lap with that penalty. I attacked that corner too early. Not really even improving right there. Still gonna finish the lap. Just for the sake of practice. That wasn't going to be an improvement, I think, anyway, but it's alright. Let's go into the pits. Okay. Actually, I should have just, like, reset myself. Because now I'm going to go out. Smooth, welcome in as well. Datsun as well, welcome along. Nice to see ya. Yes, LG, the race will have weather. It's a random weather. So there is a chance of rain. Yeah. Okay, let me go out. Let me step out of this. Right, so we have 145. Yeah, I don't think he's gonna have enough time for another lap, Joe King. Yeah, I think did he know? The thing is, like, did he know that he had the medium tires on? Because I did see that he did his hot lap, sorry, his out lap, and then he went straight into the pits afterwards. So maybe he realized that he had the mediums and he tried to change it from there. So I wasn't sure exactly how it was gonna work. But yeah, he's not gonna have enough time. So now we're just gonna let the clock go. So I think that's gonna define the grid so far, from what I can tell. I don't think anyone else is currently doing any hot laps right now. Oh, well, yeah, we have a few people, actually. Hold on. Frosty, remember that it's only 2 hot laps. I think some guys are actually keeping on going, trying to search for a better lap. So remember, guys, that is only 2 hot laps that you're allowed to do, in case that you weren't aware of the memo. I think probably what they're trying to do is, like, go into the pits after their hot lap, their out lap. But yeah, it was just 1 out lap, 2 hot laps. Robert Larson, by the way, as well. Nice to see ya. Hope you're doing well as well. As soon as he left, he realized. Yeah, that's unfortunate, really. Hold on. That's a little unfortunate. Right, I don't know if Frosty's actually gonna improve. Hopefully not, because then that would kind of be unfair. Well, let's just see how he finishes anyway. Yeah, he did improve, but he's still in the same position. Okay, that's no problem then. That's no problem. We can go past that. We can go past that. Let the fun begin. Right, so that's quali done. I think everyone has already completed quali. So let's check how the grid goes then for the race. Caster, of course, in P1. Not a surprise at all. And in the 25s. Caster, that's ridiculous. Yeah, absolutely ridiculous from you. And so we start in P2. Ozzy starts in P3. Well done, Ozzy. I think he posted a 27.2, as we can tell right there. Frosty in P4. Bailey P5. Beecham in P6. T18 in P7. And Billy in P8. And then for the Group 3 class, we have Laser Unicorn starting on pole position for the Group 3 class. C. Williams P2. DJ Majesty P3. Kellogg's P4. Mo Supernova P5. Leadfoot P6, Joe King P7, and Sean P8 for the Group 3. So, once the countdown hits, we are ready to go. Let me just... I think I'm going to start... What tires should I start with? I'm going to start with the medium tires. Actually, we should check the weather, because we never know if it's actually going to be raining straight away in the race. Zigzag, welcome in as well. Nice to see ya. Hope you're doing well yourself. Yeah, the Lambo is really good in here. The Lambo's really good. The Lambo, the Ferrari. I know that those cars are really good in here. Right. 4 hours to wait. Let's just do a quick 3-minute break so that you guys get yourself sorted with any sort of water, any toilet breaks and stuff, whatever you need. I actually myself might need a little toilet break before I start. And then we'll start the race at 20 past. 20 past, we'll start the race. And 4 hours to go. Rubber Bandit, welcome in the Kissinator. Appreciate you popping in. Nice to see ya. Hope you're doing well. What's the crown beside your name? East Coast Warranty Solutions, welcome in. That is just because I'm the host of the lobby. It's just because I'm the host of the lobby right now. So I have control of the lobby and I can sort of start the race at my command and things like that. That's the only reason why there is a crown in there. So, yeah, nothing else. No royalty. Calcer and fuel map too, so everyone gets a chance. Yeah, probably. That's a good idea, Perry. Why didn't I think that before? Ooh, okay, so I'm gonna go and take a very quick toilet break before we start the race. And 20 past, we go and get ourselves going. Jessica Kelly, welcome in as well. Thank you very much for the good looks. Appreciate that. Alrighty, so let me jump in and go for my toilet break, and we'll be just right back, guys. We're back. Yeah, okay, so we're ready to go now. 20 past. Let me just text to the people if we are ready.
Must be the water.
It must be the water indeed. There we go. Are we ready, guys? You want to use the Audi, but so bad on fuel. You should have then. That's the advantage that we could have had against you. Chat is full of legends. Appreciate that, Rubber Bandit. Well, yeah, you guys are all legends. You know, so absolutely. Okay, everyone seems to be ready. So, good luck to everyone. Let me just check that I have my medium tires. Yes, I do. Good luck to everyone. Next 4 hours. Ready to go with the multi-class. Enjoy yourselves. Enjoy the race. And have a lot of fun. Hopefully, it will be a good one and it will deliver. So, good luck, everyone. Let's see how it goes. Antonio, welcome in as well. Nice to see you in the chat. Hope you're doing well. Belgian, welcome along as well. So it is a rolling start. So we will have a very quick roll start. And then on we will go for the next 4 hours. Multi-class at Fuji. Let's see how we go. Should be a fun one. And
it's lights out, and away we go.
There we go. Okay, Calcer, don't run away from me too quickly, okay? Let me catch you. Let me have a little battle against you for a while. Yeah, there he goes. He's already trying to put away. And also, don't discount Aussie as well. Aussie can be quite quick. Low-K, Richie, welcome in as well. Nice to see you guys. Hope you're doing well. Oh. Okay. I should have braked more. Okay, so Kessler does take quite a wide line right there. And there he goes, actually. Wow, that's a great exit from him, to be fair. What does the chat welcome me now if I did leave coming about half an hour ago? Oh, did you? I'm sorry, I completely missed it, my friend. Apologies for that. Okay, I completely missed my, I've been used to just use 6th gear in there. I did not think of using 7th gear. Great overtake by Aussie as well. Okay. Here we go. So yeah, that now you can see the split in the classes now in the map. Oh, sorry. That was a very unexpected overtake. Oh boy. And that was a very unexpected oversteer snap as well. So Counselor, this is the time where you can start sandbagging a little bit to give us a chance. There we go. Does Counselor have softs? Does he actually? If he does, then I don't feel too bad. Well, Belgian, because you know that I always like to say hello to everyone, so I don't like to miss any hellos. Or any first messages, so... Yeah, even if it's a joke, I just like to make sure that like people know that I'm not missing them intentionally. Okay. These guys have been practicing for a while, you can tell. Scouser use tires. No, I think he just uses wings. Because he always flies around the track. Alright, so I was the first one to actually make a heavy mistake. And I fell from P2 to P4 now. So we need to recover. Oh, big snap. Is he on a controller? I told him to use a wheel. He needed to use a wheel to give us a chance. Also, guys, remember that there's some other streamers as well streaming this race in their channels. And I'm pretty sure that they would appreciate some support. If you want to pop into their channels as well, drop them a message, a like, and maybe a sub as well if you're interested. All the streamers that are taking part of this race are in the description of mine. So if you want to go check them out, by all means. So I think we're gonna be like about 12 seconds quicker than the Group 3s. 12 to 13 seconds quicker, I think. Something along those lines. And that means that at some point, within maybe the next 3 to 4 laps, we'll start lapping the Group 3 class in a while, so for the first time. So that should definitely start throwing some wrinkles at how the race is gonna go over here. much a meal caster right now. Appreciate that, Chubby. Oh. Super spicy. These guys are definitely in tune with these cars because they've been practicing. I haven't really practiced that much, actually. My first bit of practice was last night. You would imagine that me setting up this race, I was gonna be like absolutely on top of it. But no. I'll give you updates on what he's doing. As long as you don't give him updates on what I'm doing, that's a fair trade. Keno, nice to see you as well. Hope you're doing well, sir. Appreciate you popping in. Yeah, you can tell now by the map that cows are already starting to close in to the Group 3 class. Oh, Frosty's got a penalty. That definitely puts things into my favor now. He almost went wide right there. There we go. Right now you're losing time. Oh, I know that, Doc. I know that. Oh, we got a purple though. Oh, there's a yellow flag as well. Wonder who that will be. Okay, so there's a Group 3 car, I think. Yeah, so that's the first one that we're going to be able to lap. And then Frosty's got his penalty, so I think we're going to be able to overtake. And there's Sean, first time overtaking Group 3. And the blue flag starts showing up now. If you're lucky, Counselor will only lap you once in the 4 hours. I'll take that, you know. First of all, I know that Fuji's one of his favorite cars. Ooh, there's a little bit of a moment right here. This is where things start getting tricky. This is where things start getting tricky. Ozzy lost quite a bit of time right there trying to overtake Joe King. Let's just right in the back of it. There's lead food as well. Whoa! I think Frosty just gave us the bump to try to get us closer to Aussie. Cows are already putting away 6 seconds almost in front. Almost exactly as predicted. Lap 6, yeah. You were on top of the calculations, my friend. Oh, this is so interesting. I love this already. We see Williams as well. Okay, we're navigating the traffic pretty well. Navigating the traffic pretty well right here. I think Ozzy had a very slow exit, so we might... Okay, we didn't make that overtake. He defended it quite well. He covered it. So there's a battle right here trying to navigate Group 3 cars. No! This is getting so exciting. Wow. This is quite fun. All the hot zones I mentioned are correct as well. That's why I appreciated your help with the testing, my friend. You were on top of it. Laser Unicorn's right there. So he is, I think, the last Group 3 to overtake. Then we'll have another cycle later on. So we just passed all the Group 3 traffic. Now it's all clear air for us. And if my calculations are correct, I also know that Aussie's tires are not going to be in great shape right now if he's indeed on the softs. The Honda K24 is way faster than these cars. Now the question is there any way how we can gain time on Calster in the pits? Because I know Calster is also really good with strategy. So it's not going to be easy to try to think of a strategy that can work against him. And there we go. We're closing in to Aussie. This should be a good straight for the slipstream. Pit cycles will be fun, yeah. Alright, so we should have the move right here. Oh! Very late break right there. Oh! Fair enough, Aussie. He gave it all right there to try to defend that corner of the outside. But yeah, I'm pretty sure that his tires should already be giving up quite a bit. Oh, close. YouTube needs to offer a multi-screen option. I agree. I agree. I think they have it for, I think they have a similar feature for, like, the NFL. I think in America mainly, but I think also here in the UK, actually, now that I think about it. Where you can, like, see multiple games, multiple NFL games at the same time. If you have NFL Game Pass from YouTube. So they can do it. They have the capability of doing it. To do like multiple streams, maybe would be interesting. Yeah, I love the NFL Game Pass. I haven't used it in a while, but I definitely love it. Calzer hit almost all his traffic at perfect times. Yeah. Oh, Frosty was also in the soft tires. That makes sense. There we go. Have 4 YouTube streams going on at once. It's getting hard to decide which one to concentrate. Yeah, it's crazy, right? Because yeah, me and Kals are in here. There's other people as well streaming this one. I know that Sam is also streaming at this time. He's in the Endurance Championship over with Fusa. So yeah. Certainly a busy Saturday for the streaming world. That's a tight corner right there. You're going 25 laps with, before pitting. Who Calcer is? Yeah, I think you can actually get around that sort of performance. I think the tank of fuel is going to be like about 22, 23 laps. Maybe if you do like a little bit fuel save. stretch it out. Try to make more laps out of the tires. That was close. He has 13.3, so he's definitely fuel saving a lot more than I am. Wow. Ow. That's ridiculous, Calster. Oh, Billy. That was Billy right there. Hitting the wall. I'm gonna probably have to start fuel saving myself too, isn't it? Or, well, if I do fuel save, I know that in terms of pace, he is quicker than me. So, like, I'm not gonna catch him if I try to fuel save. So maybe I can just try doing, like, something completely opposite and just, like, push all the way through even if I have to do more pit stops. See if that compensates somehow. I have no idea. Is he on fuel map 1, Chubby? Is he revving the car all the way up? Or is he, like, short shifting a little bit? Just to know. Tone Addict, nice to see you as well. Hope you're doing well, good sir. Appreciate you popping in. Alright, we're heading into multi-class traffic right now. There's Sean. Thank you, Sean. Revving all the way up and fuel map 1. Then how is he having more fuel than I? My head is completely gone with that. I have no idea how he's doing it. Joking, I think he's allowing me the space. Switch him from first to third rapid. Got it. Oh. There we go. Yeah, he's still going, like, he's still gaining on us every single lap. I mean, I was expecting that. Oh, no. That was close. Oh, there's a yellow flag. Is that Mo? Yeah, Mo Supernova. Don't think the tires are gonna hold 25 laps though. Well, my tires are like right now. I'm hitting lap 14. We're already midway through the front left, so they could do. I just don't think it would be ideal. I probably see like another maybe 6 laps out of this. Thank you, Robert. Appreciate that. Oh, that's a lot of squeal. Now, those tires are burning up. Same for him. So we're basically like doing the same performance in terms of tires, like tire management. It looks like. yellow. Crazy. 10.6 on fuel. Yeah, he's gaining almost 3 laps on fuel on me. That's crazy. Kizzi, per Aussie for your prior spins. Kind partner. Yeah. Well, I haven't really had like wild spins as much, but certainly the car has wanted to kill me a few times. Bouncing between the streams. No worries, my friend. Thank you, Sean. Sorry. Yeah, I needed to be careful right there. I think he's also getting the benefit that he's hitting the traffic at the best times. I'm having to, like, get it in the corners. So he slows me down a tiny bit more. We're still only less than 30 minutes away. I'm right on that, yeah. I'm pretty sure I am. Because you can tell that he's like not losing any pace at all with the traffic. Any. He's going for 10 more laps. Yeah, I don't know if I'm going for 10 more. I'm honestly not sure. I don't think so. Trying to get a laser unicorn right here. Whoa! We almost saw the exact same movement. I might end up pinning like lap 20 or something. If I have to do extra pit stops, I don't mind it, but yeah, I don't see how he can save that much more fuel than I, and still have the same amount of tires, and still choose to also go for like longer pit stops as well, or longer stints. I mean, I'm really struggling with that corner. Pro Turk, nice to see ya. Hope you're doing well. Oh, that was bad. He said 9.8. I'm at 6.1. How is he doing that? How? My mind does not comprehend it. Mi no comprende. That's crazy. How much is he hitting on the lap times? What does his I can't speak. What does his lap times look like? Or do his lap times look like? That's what I meant. If you tell me he's hitting like 27s, then I'm gonna cry. That was terrible. .128 average his last few laps. Yeah, I'm in the 29s now. So he's basically like a second quicker. Oh, there's a 28. I'm calculating that he's probably like 6 to... oh, I missed a gear. Maybe like 6 or like 5 to 6 tenths quicker than me. Per lap, probably. So he's like... still quicker than me on pace. Saving more fuel. And keeping the tires the same. That is ridiculous. How is he doing that? I really want to know. That is crazy. Whatever cheat code he enabled, I want it. Nah, I'm joking. He would never cheat. I know that. If anything, I'm probably more prone to cheating against him than him against me. But of course, we don't do that in this channel. I think I'm gonna do maybe one more lap. I think maybe one more lap, and then I'll hop into the pits. I think that's gonna be my strategy. I'm just gonna test around. If I want to figure out whether I can beat him or at least get close to him, I need to try something different. But also, it'll be interesting how it goes if the rain hits, or when the rain hits. Pretty sure that some rain has to hit in the next 4 hours. Yeah, if he's going on 7th gear on the straight, that could be the reason why. I'm not. I'm keeping myself on 6th gear. So yeah, that's definitely gonna burn me more fuel. You're absolutely right. Silvano Dukic, welcome to the channel, my friend. Thank you for subscribing. Another legend joins the party, guys. Please welcome Silvano into the stream with the community. Make sure to say hello your way in, my friend. Appreciate the support. Welcome along. Okay, I'm going in. I'm going in now. Almost a perfect pit stop. I'm gonna put the hard tires on. I'm gonna get rid of the hard tires now. No matter the race, the front left tire wears more, and it's weird. It's because this track has quite a lot of heavy right-handers. If you think about it, turn 1 is a heavy right-hander, very slow. Then you have the long right-hand sweeper going in, and then you have all the different right-hand turns in sector 3 as well. So all of those are just gonna burn and burn and burn the front left. So yeah, I think I'm gonna do maybe, yeah, I should do probably like the same 20 laps. 20 laps on hard tires maybe, just to optimize the pit times. Let's go with that. No worries, Pro Turk. Enjoy the game. Right, we came ahead of, I think that was Laser Unicorn. Alright, let's get the hard tires out of the way. That was a tricky one. Matthew, welcome in as well. Nice to see ya. Hope you're doing well. Oh, it's close. Here we go. Okay, let's see. 20 laps with the hard tires. I'm not gonna go into 7th gear here because we can still burn the 20 laps that we have. Then when we go back into maybe softs, I can then swap over and switch to 7th gear. He's lapping Group 1s right now. Well, I know that I lapped Billy Zastard. I don't think I've lapped any other Group 1 so far. Oh! That's the corner that always gets me. It's also quite sunny still. I think it's like heading somewhere like in the afternoon time. Because the start of the weather was like late morning. So yeah. Right behind P5. Wow. Wow. Well, he hasn't pitted though. That's the thing. Yeah, he hasn't pitted yet. He's going very long stints. 130 is not ideal. Definitely need to improve the pace a little bit. Go. I think Counselor doesn't know the words excess of speed. Nah, he doesn't. Nor he shouldn't, especially for next month when he goes to Milan. He's gonna need all the excess of speed that he can find. There we go. Darren, welcome in as well. Congratulations on yet another RTGP. Thank you very much, my friend. Pleasure to see you as always. Hope you're doing well. Right, we're closing in then to more Group 3s. Oh! How did I overshoot that corner so much? Is that Sean? Yeah, that's Sean. Thank you. This is never ideal to have to overtake here. We did it. Go. Sorry. I almost made a hash of it by myself. He's gonna pit lap 26. Wow. That was a very long stint. Crazy. Crazy. Also, guys, do we have to have 2 more likes out there to get us to 100 likes so far on the stream? Get us halfway through for the goal of 200 likes to keep the streak going. 16 streams in a row, that would be it. If we get this one with 200 likes or more. So yeah, if we do happen to have 2 more, that would be awesome. Excuse me. And also in less than an hour of racing as well, which would be incredible. Not that it would make any difference. I think I'm opening that corner too much. No! Where did I get that penalty? Oh, wow. First one. That's unfortunate. Cal should alternate stints between wheel and pad. Yeah, probably it won't make it a difference, but yeah, that's a good idea actually. Pitting lap 27. How many laps does he have? Someone explain to me. How does he do it? He's now just taking a mick out of us. Thank you for the 100 likes, guys, by the way. Appreciate that very much. There he is. Finally in the pit stop. Wow. Harley! Nice to see you. We're doing well, champ. Oi, oi. Oh, that was terrible. That was absolutely disgusting. That's a corner. Finally, he pitted. Wow. That's crazy how he managed to get so many laps out of that stint. Here we go. Dude, how's it going? Nice to see you. I always watch Calster's video. His drive is so different, I know. He's an absolute beast. Absolute beast. Right. "20 seconds. Did he go again on mediums? I didn't see. Yeah, he went again on mediums. Okay. See if we can actually still catch Aussie at least. So I know that we have one stop each. I didn't see what tires he went into though when he pitted. Getting confused between everyone's speed, everyone's feeds going. It's kind of trippy watching you amazed by other aliens the same way I'm amazed by your alienness. That shows you that there's layers. There's layers. There's absolute layers to this. Like, that's why I say that. Like, don't quote me as an don't refer to me as an alien, because there's more levels to it that I have not yet unlocked, and you have it right here on your screen. Or well, on Calster's screen, better said. So yeah, it's that thing where like, you know that you're not, like, you know that there's more above you than what you ever expected, so it's a way of sort of like staying in your ground and staying humble, and you know, recognizing that there's no such thing as like perfection. Well, you still have to be happy about your progress, you know. The fact that I'm able to at least like share the track with him more often than not now, it's already quite a big improvement, a big accolade. And yeah, like not just him, but also like many other World Tour drivers as well. The moment that I get to share the track with them, so it just like reminds you that you've gone a long way, but there's still ways to go. Why are people in Group 3 and GT3s, but you're in the 919? Because it's a multi-class edition, Fast. Welcome in, by the way. I see ya. It's a multi-class race. So we have half of the grid in Group 1s and half of the grid in Group 3s. Would I actually like to get to their level? Yes and no. Like, it would be cool. It would be cool, but I'm not really looking into being like that competitive. I think for me, or for anyone to really be that competitive, you just have to like lock yourself with that the whole way, you know? Like, you have to basically give up other things and just dedicate all your time, or all the time possible, to perfect your craft with that. Not your craft, your craft. So it requires a lot of focus, and it's a long way, and I don't really know if that's like, I don't think that's where I would like to be. I want to be at a level where I'm still like competing the highest that I can compete, but I can still like enjoy the process and maybe still, you know, be a good reference to people, motivate other people, you know. That's where I want to be. I don't really aim to be like GTWS level or anything like that. If I'm quite frank, I think I'm a little late to that as well. Maybe not, but like when you think about it, most of the GTWS drivers, like when they got to that level, they were really young, like maybe late teens, early 20s, things like that. So they had a lot more like, I guess, physical and mental capacity to retain progress and to mold themselves and adjust themselves to get to that level. The more you get, like, the more you grow and the more you get older, like, not to say that I'm like old, but definitely I'm already getting to a certain stage. And the more you start getting to that stage, the less you're able to really like fine-tune and adjust those little details that get you to that level. You know what I mean? So yeah, it's not really my focus. It would be cool, but it's not really like what I aim for. I just aim to be in the level, or perfect the level where I think it would be good enough to keep competing, but to still have fun in the process, and not like put myself a ceiling, or well, not put myself a ceiling, but more so not have to think that I have to break through any other ceiling to feel good about where I am, and still be able to motivate other people, you know? Fast, it's just like any other multi-class race. The winner is still gonna be, like, overall in the race, the winner is gonna be of the fastest class, but you also have winners by class as well, and we're gonna be able to recognize them. So whoever finishes as the winner of the Group 3s will be the winner of the Group 3s in our table, you know? It doesn't have to reflect on the leaderboard here, but they'll know that they won their class, or the GT3 class, and then the rest of the GT1 class, or the Group 1 class, they'll show up in here. So yeah, no problem with that. Yeah, no switches. The people that are in the Group 1, they're staying in the Group 1. The people that are in the Group 3 stay in the Group 3. Caster sub-shifting to second and third. In some corners. Yeah, well, I'll make a test. I'll do a test with the straight because I'm not shifting up to 7th gear there. So that could be a big fuel saver as well because I'm not hitting the full ref range. And that could be quite a big fuel saver. Oh, that was a terrible corner. Yeah, basically like 2 separate races, exactly. Just like they have in multi-class in real life. And we're still 4 seconds away from Frosty. There we go. Joking as a penalty. We'll be able to overtake that. How much fuel do we have? 9 laps to go. Am I racing on the 200 lap Red Bull Rig? Yes, I am. I will be there. Thank you, Calix. Yeah, Doc, I'm not doing the 7th gear now, just because I only want to do 20 laps on hard tires, so I don't want to fuel save. Actually, you know what? How many laps have I done in this one? I think I've done, this would be my 12th. I guess I can still fuel save and actually save some time in the pits. Refueling. Yeah, why not? Let's test that out straight away. Good shout. Right, let's test that out. I think I have like 8 more laps to go after this on the hard tires, so let's test that out. Right. Let's see how much we can actually save. There we go. Oh. I love to see also the respect. There's a lot of respect between the classes as well. Oh. Do a little jiggle to get out of the way, but yeah. Goes to be widely recognized as a good driver. Yeah, basically. That's a good way for me to define it too. I just want to be known as a good, respectful, clean, competitive, positive driver. And friendly driver as well. That's how I want to get known. I don't need to be the GTWS to show that. I don't need to, you know, get top of the leaderboards to show that. I just need to keep being myself and keep enjoying the process, and that's it. Did Beecham just do 33 laps on hards? I doubt it. I doubt it, because there's not enough fuel to do that, unless he's fuel saving like crazy. I wonder what tires Frosty's on. The hard tires are already starting to give in a little bit. That front left is starting to break out. You're catching to Frosty quite quick here. I wonder what tires he's on. Go. Beach of the 30. He did 32 laps on the hards. Really? 32? What? That's insane. Come here, Frosty. This is sometimes what's cool about the endurance races. When you see people doing so many different things, and you're not gonna know whether it's gonna work out until the end. Oh boy, what a move! Line it up for a little switchback right there. Haha! Back in second. Oh, no, no! Back in third. I hate that corner. Right. We might have to do the switchback again. I don't think I'm able to maintain such pace against people this fast. Well, at some point you will. At some point you will. It's just a matter of keeping on going, you know. Arcado, welcome to the chat as well. Keeping it interesting for the viewers. We respect that. Are you talking about my spin, by any chance? My almost spin, I must say. It wasn't a full-on spin. That's a joke, by the way. Don't worry about it. Oh. Yeah, I'll come with time. Exactly, Wizard. It'll come with time. You just gotta be patient with yourself. Oh, no, no, no. Sorry, Frosty. Sorry, Frosty. Let me give him space. For some reason, I thought that I had more space there to try to brake a little later. There we go. Yeah, he's probably gonna go in the pits. I still got a few laps to go. He was in the medium tires. Whoa, excuse me. Kurt, nice to see ya. Hope you're doing well. Okay, so Calcer is 38 seconds away, so he's basically virtually gaining a second a lap against me. If you put it in that context. Hey, Kizzi Williams. go. Yeah, Belgian, well said. Exactly. With time, it just becomes second nature. That's how it is. That's exactly how it is. Go. I also wonder if I should go, if I should stay in second gear right there for turn 1. I think I can make that corner in second gear. There we go. Right, I think I got this end of the lap and then one more, and then I'll get off the hard tires. And yeah, it looks like definitely there's some saving to do, or there's some saving available going into 7th gear at the end of the straight. So maybe I'll do that for the medium tires. But I think what I'm gonna do now is actually jump on the soft tires as well. Just get all the tires out of the way, and then just finish the rest of the race on mediums. I tried exiting in 3rd gear, but I think there's so much torque in 3rd gear that it just like makes the car want to spin more, actually. So 2nd is safer. 2nd felt safer for me, to be honest. Nah, yeah, I think 1st gear gives me a little more rotation, so I think I'm gonna stick in 1st. This is like the worst place to get and overtake some cars, some Group 3s. It's like literally the worst corner where you can overtake slower cars. It's yellows. If only that was Scouser. But I know it's not. Right, we're 1 hour down of the race. Bobby B, by the way, welcome in. Nice to see ya. We're going in the pits now. Here we go. Sharp Tax, welcome in as well. Hope you're doing well. I cooked the wall again. Right. I think I'm gonna get like 12. I'm gonna go with like 12 laps of softs, maybe. That should do. Just popped in to drop a like and wish you all a great race. Thank you, Bobby B, as always, entertaining my friend Kat this evening. No problem at all. Been lurking and heard talk about Calcer being so fast. I was using his ghost for the ring and reverse, and I told him every time I get to the start line, all I could hear was Liam Neeson. Release the Kraken. Yeah, there's a few cars, Belgian, that like even like going into a higher gear, it does have less revs, or less RPM, but it has more torque. So trying to push, I overshot that. I lost my focus for a second. So trying to go into that higher gear, the extra torque is just gonna make the wheels want to spin a little more off the corner, and it just doesn't feel as safe. So yeah, for me, I did the test before the race, trying to go into 3rd gear out of that corner, and yeah, it just didn't feel good. Okay, more GT3s. Thank you, guys. There we go. Let me check something in here. Okay. It's not the ideal line through there. Oh, he's flying. He's flying, Datsun. He's already smoked us. He's basically getting like a second lap on us right here. But I do have an extra pit stop on him, so he does have to stop again. But I think he's going with very long stints, like very, very long stints. So yeah, he's quicker than us on the race. Oh, and he's also even like extending stints, so he actually has less pit stops. So I don't think we have a chance. The only chance that we've got is maybe if all of a sudden his wheel like gets like 20 extra Newton meter, and then he has to do like a shoulder workout to try to turn it up. Mike Green, nice to see you. Thank you very much for the good looks. Appreciate you tuning in, sir. Hope we're doing well. How about for the next race, you choose the worst cars in each group to race? That could be a shout. Possibilities are endless. I already have thought of an idea for the next one. I probably just need to materialize it and see if it's viable. And I think that idea probably gives more people the chance to participate as well. So we have like more people involved into a single event, which could be pretty fun. But I need to think through it. Here we go. For Group 1, something like the FF Nissan. Yeah, we told Calcer that that's the car that he had to use today. He refused, though. He did not listen. Right. It's also that Fuji is like his favorite track as well, or one of his favorite tracks, so yeah, it's like no matter how we look at it, Calcer is gonna win it. That's cool though. The idea of actually like overtaking slower cars is kind of fun. Oh, Billy, no! Did he save it? Ah, nah, he didn't. Sorry, Billy. Unlucky. There goes Laser Unicorn, I think, into the pit lane. Mo now. I wonder how many times we've already lapped people. I think this is like the 5th time. Maybe like 5th or 6th. Oh, there we go. Well, we're cutting a little bit of time on counter at least. Then we're cutting a couple seconds just because we're in the soft tires. If only that purple was some medium tires, that would be awesome. Because that way I know that I could be close to his base. There we go. As much as I love the 911, I applaud the guy who chose the podium. Yeah, Joe King. He loves his Mustang. He's an avid Mustang fan. And, yeah. He even said before the race, he said, like, he didn't read the memo. And he didn't know it was a Porsche Cup. Now, I genuinely don't think that the Mustang is so good here. But, hey-ho, it doesn't matter. As long as you're using the car that makes you happy, that's what matters the most. You don't always have to use what other people use. You're free to choose what you want to choose, and that's the idea of this game. That's the idea of Gran Turismo, having so many different cars that you can choose from. And not having to stick to just a few. There's Beecham. At least we're now getting to overtake a few people from our own class. Right, there comes DJ Majesty. Where is he on the map? Oh, he's right there. I'm gonna align myself to take the corner as normal. And there we go. Love seeing community races with a variety of cars. Yeah. If I'm honest, I was actually hoping that there was gonna be a little variety. But that kind of shows how powerful the 992 has come to be. You know, it's kind of crazy. Yeah, I'll probably ban it. There we go. Some cars could be banned, but a random pick with some shuffle program will even be better. Yeah, you get what you get, exactly. You find out on the day. You don't know what you're gonna get until you're there. Now, that would be cool. Shows how comfortable people are with the 992. Yeah. It's because it's the new toy, really, on one side, and also, it's a very stable car. It is a very stable car, if you ask me. It feels comfortable. The other cars have some element of volatility somehow, some way, one way or another, or they don't perform as well. So that's why the 992 has come to be quite an interesting all-rounder. Not even the 296 had that effect when it came out. Like, people used it for a couple weeks maybe, but it didn't really turn out to be like, you know, a select choice in most of the races. Okay. There we go. How many more laps we got? Oh, we got a few more. Yeah, the 296 is balanced, but it's not like the first option that you're gonna find in many races, you know. Whoa. Sorry. Salty Dan, thank you for the last 2 months, my friend. Appreciate that. Guys, please share some love for Salty Dan in the chat for being part of the memberhood for the last 2 months. What a hero. Got rid of the Ultra. Is now Salty Dan now. How's the race been? Go get that P1. If only there wasn't a GTWS driver right in front of me to get that P1 from. We would have a shot. But yeah, appreciate you, brother, as always. Glad to see you here. Right. There we go. Am I keeping Calster honest? I don't think so, Zigzag. I think he's keeping me honest to know that, like, I'm way far behind the curve to even get close to him. Was it good? He may spin it, yes. The question is when. There he goes in the pits again. Lap 50. That's his second pit stop. We'll be jumping on our third right after this one, so he already has an edge in the pit stop count as well. We're gonna have to equal that stint length somehow. Go. It would be so cool if we had more grid spots in races like these, community races or multiplayer lobbies. Say like if we could make a grid of like maybe 40 cars or something like that, and then you could have like group 1s, group 1s, 2s, 3s, and 4s. In all the same race, like the absolute multi-class. That would be like pretty insane to do. If only we could do we're having more grid spots in the races. Even if it is like 24, and then you could do like 8 from one class, 8 from another class, 8 from a third class. It just shifts it up so well. So I'm really hoping that either in a new update, a new big updates, they can allow more grid spots in multiplayer or in GTA when it comes out. I choose the C4 with the most one delivery on it. That's an additional. Hold up. Ah! Let me get out of these curves. Because these curves are the death of me. There we go. That's an additional 200 horsepower because it makes the God car even more amazing. Yeah, the most one delivery is insane. I definitely agree with you on that. Drop a spike strip behind you on the straight. Yeah, If only I had one. How many laps have I done with the soft tires? I think this is my 12th. Yeah, this is my 12th. So I could actually pit now. But you know what? I think I can actually... maybe finish the tank. Okay, it's starting to get a little cloudy, I can see. Maybe. There's some weather coming. There we go. Yeah, I can see a little bit of gray. Not on the map yet. Not on the map yet, though. Why the Kaiser dropped 20 seconds? Well, I was using soft tires. He was using mediums. So there's an element there, and I did do a shorter pit stop. So that could make sense. Yeah, Fuji's looking rather sunny, isn't it? It's missing a little bit of monsoon clouds. Yeah, because I was probably gaining a little bit of time with the soft tires and then the shorter pit stop as well. That's where I got to cut a little bit. And he's on the hard tires now. So we're gonna go in the mediums. No worries, Kurt. Always a fun time trying to do taxes, isn't it? Hope it's not too difficult. Appreciate you tuning in as always. Catch you on the next one, my friend, or later on if you're able to join. Let's go. We were about a second better in time than him on softs. Well, I think he was using mediums though. The last time. Okay, we have one more lap. We're gonna end up doing 14 laps on the soft tires. And we're gonna jump back on the mediums. I need to probably try to match his stint length. Wow, that's a mouthful. Oh. Stint length. Ah, I'm missing a gear. Okay. Okay, that was risky. Sorry. No! Ah. Okay, I lost so much time right there. That was very risky on my behalf. Sorry, DJ Majesty. That cost me, what, 4 seconds? And also, like, the soft tires are already about to give up. I can feel them already crumbling a bit on my wheel. So let's jump on the pit stop. Get back on the mediums. Nice. Okay, 2020-14. Let's go back on the mediums. I'm gonna fuel the car up, and I'm just gonna try to do as many laps as possible with that. I'm gonna try to make the tires survive, because he's doing 25 laps per medium stint. That's crazy. Absolutely crazy. So yeah, let's just fuel this bad boy up. I've just spotted that this livery has Gran Turismo Sophie as part of the decals. That's kind of fun. Yeah, I just picked like any sort of purple livery that I could find. I just like using some purple liveries, but like actually purple, like all across, you know, and then just like whatever funky design they want to do with it. Yeah. What is evident is just how much the speed difference are between classes. Yeah, I think it plays off pretty well. It does play off pretty well. Because there's definitely like a lot more downforce, a lot more grip, a lot more acceleration off the corners for the higher class. Oh god. I made a complete hash out of that. Please don't give me a penalty for that. Seems to have forgiven me. I'm gonna have to find a way how to make it to 25 laps on this. This is my second 4-hour race today. Well, in terms of watching, first one was the NLS3. How was the NLS3? I'm curious to see how Black Falcon did. Steve and his team. I think they're in the, is it the AT2 class that they're in? I think they got into pole position for quali. But I wonder if they won the race. And I think Verstappen wasn't racing on this one, was he? I think he's like in France or something. 16th overall is not bad going. I think they started like what, 20 something overall. So wow, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. There goes the pony. Oh, that's okay. That's okay, Joe. Don't worry about it. That's okay, Joe. All good. And I think, unfortunately, lead foot dropped the race. I don't know if he had a disconnect of some sort. We're down to 15, unfortunately. We're almost 2 laps down to P1, but still great time. Yeah, no, I mean, 16th overall is pretty good, I think. There we go. Wifey wants a TV for BGT, so good luck in the rest of the race. No worries, Salty Dad, appreciate you tuning in as always. Have a good one, my friend. Okay, Mo has a 0.5 penalty. Whoa. Oh, there's a sandwich. Oh, Viper car is right here. Oh. That was so tricky to navigate. So tricky to navigate. Who's weaving over there? Who's that? Zach Halster. It can't be him. No. He's 1 minute 20, so he's closer to lapping us, actually. Which wouldn't be ideal. I need to check the fuel as well. There's still a little bit of gray in the clouds, but there's nothing in the map. I'm really hoping that there's some rain, because it's supposed to. I mean, it's random, but it should. I mean, like, it's Fuji, right? So, like, in Fuji, it does rain quite a bit, so I would be surprised if it doesn't. And actually quite disappointed if it doesn't. Okay. So we have 18.2. We've already done 3 laps. This is our 4th one, so we have 22 laps so far. So we need to save a little more. Somehow. Okay. Maybe exiting in 5th gear right there also helps. There we go. Right, so Kellis is allowing us to line in. It looks simple to try to overtake the slowest cars, but there's always an element of, like, you are, like, obviously hoping that you get your inputs done in the right way, you get your references done in the right way, but you're also hoping that they don't move. You're really hoping that they just stay where they are so that you can just maneuver yourself, and there's no, like, last minute changes or anything. It looks simple, but it really isn't that simple. There we go. Right, 1.5 hours already done. Still 2.5 to go. Also, it's supposed to get darker and darker the more we get into the race as well. So we might see a little bit of, like, actual night in the track. Okay. I wonder when Frosty has to pit. Top Gear, nice to see ya. Uh-oh. Oh, I completely missed my braking point. Not your fault, Top Gear, don't worry. That was me. That was absolutely me. Hope you're doing well, sir. Appreciate you popping in. Just here to drop a like. No worries, my friend. Everything helps. Appreciate that very much. Bad mistake, actually, that last one. Just gets Calster ever so closer to us, to lap us. Really wouldn't be ideal. That's probably a penalty. Okay, maybe not. We're good. Nice, there we go. Right, so we have Frosty 17.5 seconds in front. I think we're one pit stop behind though. In terms of like, we have one more pit stop than him. So I probably would expect that he would pit pretty soon actually. Bailey's 22 seconds, almost 23 behind us. I wonder how he's dealing up with Aussie. Hard to god damage barriers. Made of glue. I'm already having a bad race. Just let me turn around. Yeah, the magnetic walls, the magnetic barriers sometimes are pretty annoying, Billy. I'm sorry. Here we go. Okay, so we have... Let me see. I need to count how many laps we've got already. No, you don't go into... Right. It was a little too close for comfort for me to actually close down that line that way. Oh, that corners. Ah, that might be a penalty too. There we go. Okay, so we have what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, plus hopefully 15. That makes 22. I'm still not saving enough. Still not saving enough to make it 25. Yeah, however, Calcer is actually extending that stint to 25 laps. It's absolutely ridiculous. Okay, now it's really starting to get quite dark and cloudy in here. Santa Miguel, how's it going? Nice to see you in the chat, good sir. Hope you're doing well. Still no look for rain though. Ah, that's a big cut, isn't it? I might try to do that corner in second, ever since the first exit, just to test. If that sort of saves a little more fuel, and also makes the car less snappy. There we go. No worries, Gabriel. Appreciate you tuning in as always. Have some fun practices. Do I hear voices performing a rain dance? Maybe. Although there's no rain in my weather radar yet. But I wouldn't be surprised. Oh, that's a lot of tire squeal. Let's see if you finish racing before I put the rig together. What rig did you get? By the way, congratulations on getting that rig. Yeah, what rig did you get, FMJ? Oh, that's a lot out of that corner. I'm gonna test a different approach to that corner because I think that corner is really like losing me a lot of time. We're still closing in on Frosty, though. We're really gaining on him. And at least, we're keeping Calcer at bay. I think Calcer's going to be somewhere starting that straight now. So I wouldn't be surprised if that behind us is actually him. I completely missed my braking point. For some reason, I completely disconnected myself that there's a braking point right there. Jesus. That is absolutely not ideal. Now I'm not keeping Calcer at bay. Now he's going to be knocking at our doors in a few seconds. About like 6 seconds to be exact. Oh, that was bad. Yeah, he's the car behind. Yeah, I assume so. What am I driving? The Porsche 919. Yeah, the Porsche 919. Yeah, really made an absolute hash out of that turn 1 in that lap. For some reason, like, I forgot that I needed to brake there. I just saw straight line, and I thought special stage roulettes. We're good to go. FGT Formula Next Level Racing, nice. Pretty good choice. I've seen that rig going along for a while. Sad that you didn't get a sim lap one though, but hey, all good. I'm just joking. Pretty happy for you. Hope you enjoy the journey. Once you go into a rig, like a solid rig, yeah, you never look back. Nice, thank you. There we go. Yeah, no weather on the radar, but certainly it looks foggy indeed. Yeah, it's starting to get a little more damp. So maybe at some point very soon, we'll start seeing a few patches in the weather radar. Yeah, it definitely looks feels a little slicker, like a little more slippery out here in the track. Here we go. Captain Howdy, nice to see you in the chat. Hope you're doing well, good sir. Appreciate you popping in. Cliff as well, welcome in. Nice to see you. Hope you're doing well yourself as well. Simlab will be the next upgrade. Ah, amazing. Let me know when that happens, my friend. There we go. Okay. Yeah, still no weather right there. Still got about 10 laps to go on fuel. Maybe 11 if I can save it. Up to that point. Oh. Close. Got your setup complete now. Nice. What did you get, Cliff? Went to the store, came back, and so it's a race for second. Yes. It is a race for second, probably. More than likely, Robert. I don't mind it, though. I'll take second anytime. But also, we have more than 2 hours to go yet, so... they say it's not over until the slightly full of love lady sinks. That's how they say it. Right, Bailey's in the pits now, also in the mediums. That was smooth, very well transitioned mode right there. Appreciate that. There we go. I heard you can put bricks together in under 1 hour. Well, if I chop enough instances of the recording, it will look like I can do it in under 1 hour, yes. Nah, my rig actually took me almost like a day. But it was in the process of also like recording stuff and, you know, taking breaks in between. I didn't go like start to finish like straight away. So yeah, that's why it took me a little longer. The actual frame of it actually took me like maybe like 3 hours or so. But then like bolting everything in, setting everything in the right position, putting the monitor stands, getting the monitors plugged in and everything. Yeah, that took me a while. Ah, no! Another penalty. Okay. There we go. I got the Prime Light rig, GT Omega C, Logitech wheel and pedals, 34-inch curved screen monitor. Nice! That's a pretty solid setup right there, Cliff. Amazing stuff. How long have you had it for? What headset do I recommend? Ooh, so I don't necessarily have used any like pro headsets or anything like that. I don't think there's really like a one recommendation type of thing. I think like there's multiple choices that you can go for. One that I'm definitely gonna be looking to get at some point, maybe a Bayer Dynamic. I think it's the DT770. But it's mainly because like I also want to use it for like editing and stuff, not just for gaming. I want to have it for the editing purposes as well, just to have like proper audio in the editing to make sure that I can mix everything together in the videos and whatnot. Get the audio sounding good. I know there's a few good Sony options. I used to use Audio Technica before. They also have pretty good good headsets. I've heard of Steel Series as well. So yeah, I think there's plenty of options for sure. The thing that you want to have is just like the basically zero latency with the sound. Like the more immediate sound that you can get, the better. And just like enough quality so that you can like really listen to the detail in certain things like your tires and, you know, just enjoy the experience itself. I don't think it needs to be noise cancelling. I think noise cancelling is not necessary. If anything, I think sometimes it kind of like hinders you after a while. Because like noise cancelling sort of like messes up with like your pressure. And then, like, at some point you feel like a little cuckoo after racing for too long. So it doesn't necessarily have to be noise cancelling. If it has a little bit of breathing room, that's fine. But certainly, yeah, the littlest amount of latency possible. And just like enough detail and EQ so that you can like listen to the sounds properly. There we go. Mrs. FMJ asked if you know Jasmine from 90 Day Fiancé. No, I don't. Never heard it, to be honest. Never heard it. Yeah, that's true, Bilgen, as well. Don't go for the most expensive. That doesn't necessarily mean it's gonna be the best. Go for something affordable, but of good quality. Something that has, like, pretty good reviews out there, for sure. And yeah, there's plenty of options out there for you to go with. I want to get IEMs so my ears don't feel like they're in a sauna. IEMs, first time that I hear about that. What's that? Close. I have about 7 more laps maybe if I can fuel save enough. Do I use gearing down more than using the brakes? No, I think I use a healthy combination of both. Like, you definitely want to have like downshifting. So you like also sometimes you're gonna need like some engine braking, of course. But if I'm honest with you, like I'm not necessarily like the most expert at when it comes to like engine braking. It's not something that I've really perfected. Although sometimes like yeah, downshifting properly, getting to the right gear to feel enough rotation out of the corners and stuff like that, for sure. It does help. But certainly the most important thing is just trail braking, I think, for me. Trail braking is certainly like the crucial skill to master when it comes to braking. Knowing how to do it properly, knowing how to have like enough control and modulation out of your braking pedal, that's definitely the skill to focus on, first and foremost. Am I using PC or PlayStation? So GT7 I play on PlayStation. That's the only way how you can play GT7. Sometimes I play iRacing. For the most part, iRacing in my PC offline. But when I play on the PC, on PlayStation and GT7, and yeah, on GT7 it's PlayStation. Sorry. But I do stream it through my PC. Cliff, everything I use is in the description down below. You can find all my sim racing gear, my wheel, my pedals, my setup, my settings, my PC requirements, everything. Right, I don't even know how many laps I'm doing for this stint. I just know that I still have like about 5 more laps to go. But those tires are looking iffy. There we go. Okay, 5 more laps. Yeah, 5 more laps. Keep extending. this stint, but no weather yet, but certainly it's looking quite dark. It's looking quite gray and cloudy. So I do expect some level of rain coming soon. As we're about to hit halfway mark of the race, 2-hour mark almost in. I think that might be a penalty. Maybe not. That was a lot of squeal right there. My tires definitely suffered that. Calster's closing into Lapus. When is he gonna pit? That's the question. The yellow flag. I'm getting the blue flag now. Calster's approaching. He must be like under 3 seconds or something. Okay, Billy is right there, has a penalty. Okay. Four laps to go in this stint. Definitely our pace is already dropping, and Calster is just right there. Oh, he just went in the pits. Okay, he was on the hard tires. Yeah. I'm on YouTube. How do I get to see your setup? Down in the description, my friend. If you go to the description of this stream, you're gonna read it from there. And yeah, I only stream on YouTube, so... There we go. Me and the pits had an issue at home. Hold on, Sean. We'll just read that in a second. Here we go. Had an issue at home coming back on track. Never could have. Oh, no worries, Sean. I hope everything's okay. Hope everything's okay at home. Thank you for letting me know. Appreciate that. I'll do a rain dance while I'm away to bring you back closer to Calster. You know what would be funny though? That he would be better on the rain than I would, and that would just make it worse. Oh, in ears you were referring to FMJ. Yeah, I know now. Yeah, in ears can be actually more comfortable, to be fair. I thought about it for a second. Well, not for a second, for a few days actually. Whenever I upgrade it, that probably could be a way to go. It does allow like more breathing room for your ears as well. Augie, how's it going? Nice to see you, brother. Hope you're doing well. Hold the brake while in the pits. Calster tried it and it gained 75%-ish of the battery. Really? Yeah, I did notice that, you know. I did notice that when you go in the pits, for some reason, the battery drains badly. I'll try that. Is Counselor 1 lap away or 1 day away? At this point, he's almost 1 month away. Okie dokes, there we go. Aussies in the pits as well. We have, I think... No, I did it again. I did it again. I keep forgetting that in that corner you have to like brake a little bit earlier than usual. It's confirmed Counselor's using the exploit. Yeah, we figured it out. We knew there was something wrong. We knew there was something iffy. There we go. Alright, we're coming in this lap. No, why am I going into 6th gear? I shouldn't go into 6th gear. There we go. Well, 40 seconds. I didn't see what what you call it? What tires did Counselor go on? Thank you, Lacer. You know what? I'm actually going to stay out for the last lap of fuel. I can save enough to make it to the pits. I can just short shift a little bit. Are you trying... what device are you using to watch the stream, Cliff? Are you watching it on a desktop or a phone? Or a TV? Phone and TV. So if you go into your phone and you get the chat, off the way for a second. At one point there should be the read more option. Oh, sorry, Joe. I didn't know which way you were going. There's the option so you can read more about the stream, and then when you read more, you're gonna see all the description, and you're gonna read the description of the stream. Down in that description, you're gonna see all the setup. Everything that I use is gonna be in there. That's the best way to put it. Alright, let's get into the pits now. Full fuel. There we go. 26 laps. Okay, I'll take that. 26. So yeah, let me see if I can do it myself. Well, it's gonna be tough. Oh yeah, hold the brake. Holding the brake. I wonder if it actually works. Let me see if I can show you. Still got time. So, in the title, you're gonna see right behind below the title, you're gonna see a more button. Once you click the more button, you're gonna see the description of the stream right there, right below the likes, the viewers, the date. You can tap that in, and then you're gonna be able to see all the setup stuff. I was right on time for me to actually explain that. Yeah, so now definitely Kaiser has lapped us. The thing is now catching the Frosty. I love the autocorrect on my typos. Yeah, it's not a brake like Kit Kat, it's a brake like car. Okay. So Frosty's 7.6 seconds, 7.7 seconds away. So let's see if we can actually catch him in this stint. We should be able to, right before he pits again, hopefully. And yeah, if we did 26 laps, that's not bad going. So we can then definitely match we can't match the stint length as Kaiser is doing it. Now the thing is just a matter of trying to get closer to his pace though, which that's the difficult part. You're not seeing that option. Well, it should be there. It's not something that I set up, by the way, Cliff. Just so you can understand. Like, it's not something that I have set up in any way. It's just how YouTube configures it. So if it's hard to find, it's really beyond my control. It's just how YouTube sets it up. And no, you don't have to pay to subscribe. Subscribing is free. In fact, you should. I believe if you're in the chat, you should be subscribed now, because only subscribers are allowed to chat in the stream. So yeah, don't worry about it's. You don't have to pay to get subscribed or anything. But yeah, from the phone, the best way that I can sort of point to you towards the description is just to click the more little word that appears right below the title of the stream. And then you'll see the box with the description, like the details of the stream and whatnot, and then you can tap that box and that should be there. Completely lost my train of driving right there. No worries, Cliff. No bothering at all. Absolutely not. I want to try to help as much as possible. I want to try to help. So no worries at all.
Would I rather be feared or loved? Easy, both.
Saku! Nice to see you.
I want people to be afraid of how much they
and
love.
thank you for the 5 gifted memberships, my friend. What a generous way for you to pop into the stream. Guys, please share some love for Saku in the chat. And the 5 gifted memberships, let me see who joins the memberhood. Courtesy of Saku himself. Chris Wood. Ron Thick, Ashley F24, Rasclad and Turbo Tim. Welcome to the memberhood courtesy of Saku. What's up, my friend? Nice to see you in the chat. Hope you're doing well yourself. Bose Malone's welcome in as well. Hope you guys are doing well. Paulie Mazda's back. Nice to see you. Ooh. Something happened to Frosty, I think. Maybe getting to the traffic with the GT3s. Cost him an accident right there, so it's bringing us closer to him now. Not the ideal position to try to overtake a GT3, but we did it right there. Go. Thank you, Billy. Oh, Sean had a little bit of an incident as well. Here we go. Let's catch it up on gaming life. Work life took over for a bit. Been there, Saka. Nice to have you back, my friend. Hope everything's going well in the rest of life stuff. Always a pleasure to have you back. Watching for a bit over this week's daily races. No worries, Bones. Yeah, I know that this week's dailies haven't been the most exciting for most people. Suzuka is not necessarily one track to really bring a lot of excitement, and if anything, it's quite complex for a lot of people. Grand Valley Highway. In Daily B can also get a little tricky. And then what was the other track? Was it Brands Hatch? Can't remember what the other one was. Rossi didn't want to make it any more difficult. There we go. Back on second place in the track. Good to see. Approaching 100 laps now. The class. I wish YouTube offered multi-viewing of streams at once for a race like this. I know, right? I know, that would be so cool if YouTube allowed that. I know that's no rain yet. No rain yet. Which is a little bit disappointing if you ask me. It would have been cool to have it right in the middle of the race to sort of like stir the pot a little bit more. And by stirring the pot, that means probably me making a mess up. Bringing the race to me a little bit. But yeah, no rain yet. The weather radar does not show anything. If anything, look at the sun. It's kind of like trying to pop out. But there's still like a huge gray cloud right up on top of us. So I don't know, it's weird. It's a weird one, really. Been doing C, just can't get consistent results. Last 2 weeks have not been for me. Yeah, it's hard. It's really hard. It's a race of attrition, as I describe it with Suzuka. It's just a matter of not focusing on racing too much in terms of like overtaking and stuff, but just focusing on keeping consistency and avoiding mistakes because other people are going to make them, and that's how you can like get the best results out of it. But yeah, like it's not easy in Suzuka in particular. Suzuka is one of those tracks that's super technical, and you need to be like on the top of your game to really be consistent. I haven't logged into PS5 and GT7 in a few weeks. Wow. I bet you're like scratching yourself or itching to go back, aren't you? was close. Catch y'all later. No worries, Robert. Thank you very much for popping in as always. Hope the chores go well and they're quick to do. Is there a way to speed up time? Yes, there is a multiplier for changing time. So you can actually like speed how many hours go by in the actual like game clock. So right now, in this race in particular, we have a set for 4 times faster. So we started the race on late morning, and 4 times faster. If you put basically a 4-hour race, you're gonna have 16 hours go by within those 4 hours. So I'm expecting that at some point it's actually gonna start getting dark and actually have a little bit of a night moment in the race, according to my calculations. Oh. But yeah, in terms of the weather, it's totally random, so we actually don't know if there's gonna be rain or not. By the looks of it, not yet. Yeah, you can have it up to 30x, exactly. What's in for the next week's dailies? Catalunya No Chicane, I think is the daily C. I think it's medium and hard tires. They haven't said, I can't remember the multiplier. But it does sound to me like it's going to be Group 4. And if it's Group 4, then it's probably going to be a Citroen Fest again. Which is not going to be fun for a lot of people, I'm pretty sure. We'll still do it here in the channel. But I'm pretty sure that it's not going to be fun for a lot of people if it's Group 4 and it's a Citroen Fest indeed. And then I can't remember what Daily Race B is, if I'm honest with you. I know Daily A is Tokyo. I think it's the South. I think it's the... No, I can't remember if it's the South layout or the East layout. But I can't remember what Daily B was. There we go. You'll Deep Forest next week. Is Deep Forest Daily B? Oh yeah, Deep Forest. Yeah. Yeah, if C is Group 4, then probably Deep Forest is going to be Group 3. And it's probably going to be the Viper, I expect. That's the meta. The Viper has been the meta in Deep Forest for the last few months. Now with the addition of Porsche though, the 911, I don't know. But definitely you want more powerful cars up the straights because of the long straights in Deep Forest. So it would surprise me if it's Group 3 and the Viper is not the meta. With a pinch of GT3R, yeah. Shot it. .296 is also good at D4. Ah, that's a penalty, I think. But I think the 296 lacks power, though. It lacks power off the straights. I'll tell you what car you shouldn't choose for the Deep Forest. The GTR. I used it for the manufacturers, and whew, that was painful. Absolutely painful to drive. Yeah, the Beetle could be good. The Beetle has power. Wonder how the Merc would do, the AMG. I think it has a little more cornering than the Viper. Yeah, let me get out of the way. There we go. Nice and easy. That looks like sunset at the moment, like how the sun is sort of like dipping down behind the mountain. But the clouds are clearing up. It doesn't seem to be rain. I probably should have set it up myself, to be honest. By the looks of it. By the looks of it. I really was expecting, but there's still like a big gray cloud right there. Just surprised that it's not really raining, sorry. Let's take this corner like this. Get out of your way. Yeah, I don't mind the Viper either, folks, to be honest. I think in GeForCe, like, you just need to figure out how to make it turn in the twisty sections. I think it's sector 1? Yeah, sector 1. If you can make it turn in those sections, you're good to go, I think. The rest is pretty simple. But it is quite snappy off the exits. That's the only thing as well. So you just need to be careful on the power on your way out. Counselor's already almost 2 minutes ahead of me. He's literally gaining like a second a lap. Whoa! Chris Wood! Nice to see you in the chat, sir. Are we doing well? Thank you for the gifted. Thank Saku. Saku was the one that actually gifted that membership to you. So welcome to the memberhood, my friend. Courtesy of Saku. Hope you're coping well, my friend. They should have a daily race where you can choose how much fuel you start with. Yeah! That would be a good shout. You know what? I actually need to watch Titchney's latest video. The one that I think he got like. I think if I got it right, he got like people to basically tell him or suggest how the game can be improved. I want to see that video. I need to watch it. Two phones, 2 TVs, 1 tablet is my multi-screen. Wow, that is a setup. That is a setup, my friend. GG's to you. Usually, like, when I used to watch, like, a lot of sports at the same time, like, multiple games at the same time, I would have, my TV showing one game. Then I have my computer out there as well, my laptop showing another game. And I had like my monitor plugged into my laptop, so I would basically put 2 games in the computer. One in the laptop screen, one in the monitor. And then I would have my tablet aside as well. So yeah, that's a multi-screen for you. Yeah, Doc, I know that he has like one that is how he can improve the dailies. But I think this one is quite different. I think this one is more like overboard about like what to improve from the game itself. I think. Maybe I'm interpreting it incorrectly, but I think that's how it is. Yeah, good. Nice to see you as well. Hope you're doing well. I'm doing pretty good. Although Cancer is absolutely embarrassing me, humiliating me up there. But we're coping well with P2 so far. Oh no! As I say that. And I'm then embarrassing myself. How are you, my friend? I don't know how many more laps I actually got here. He is somewhere tomorrow. Yeah, exactly. Step 1, nerf the Citroen. Agreed. Agreed. I'm happy to be dismantling my CCTV control center in my living room. Might find space for a second rig. Yeah, who wants security, right? Who wants security when you can have a second rig to play? Imagine. Yeah, Bones, the meta problem is certainly something. And I think more than like, because obviously, so like the issue is, well, and it's not really an issue, it's just a reality. You're gonna have tracks where a car performs better than the other, like that. You can't change that. You see it in other racing, you see it in other racing competitions in real life as well, like Formula 1, for example. Some manufacturers design their cars to be better on the straights, get more top end, less downforce maybe, that kind of thing. Some of the cars design it more for corners. So then depending on the tracks, you have a car that is expected to perform better than another. So that you can't change. Like the track you can't change. And how the car performs, like apart from bop, you can't really change it either. But, no, I mean like, well, actually, let me rephrase that. The design of the car you can't change. What you can change is how you bop it. And you bring the cars a little closer together. But you like it can take a while. It can take a while to find the right bop that works for the majority of tracks, to balance most of the cars as well, to have several options that you can use. That's, I think, where the real problem lies. Because the bob has to be like very comprehensive so that it covers the majority of the tracks. And also it depends, because sometimes like I think bobs in certain tracks have not been really accurate. So like there's been tracks that are considered like high speed when they're not really high speed, or they're considered like low speed and maybe they are higher speed, that type of thing. So that also plays a factor. Yeah, exactly. Rather than nerfing a car, just bring the other cars up. Because that way, then you allow more variety. Calcer's just so quick. Yeah, I'm pretty much similar than you, Bones. I think the Porsche just like took over too much. It's a great car, of course. It's a great car, but it just shows how poorly or badly bought the other cars are as well. That generally, like, there's really not that many cars that can compete against it. Or another thing that could be fun, actually, could be something along the lines of, let's see how much fuel I got. 7 more laps to go. Another thing that could be fun is do like cycles of manufacturer throughout dailies. So imagine, like, they say like 1 month you don't know what tracks you're gonna have, but choose a manufacturer, choose a car that you're gonna use for that month, or do it for like every 2 weeks, or do it for a week maybe, and without even knowing what the daily is gonna be, just choose a car, choose whichever car you want. And if they tried that, that could also show a potential problem. Because if a lot of people would still choose the 911, with that being the case, then that's how they would know that people know that the 911 is completely OP. So they're not even gonna risk it, you know? Exactly, yeah. Probably everyone would choose the 911. And it would more so enhance the problem, or re-emphasize the problem. I've challenged him to the best of 5 at Le Mans. Yeah, that would be an interesting battle, Hoggy, indeed. Because I know you're very good at Le Mans. And you can certainly go toe-to-toe with anybody at Le Mans. So yeah, that would be very fun to watch. Like, for example, I wouldn't dare to battle you at Le Mans because I know I would lose. That's your track. It's gotta be really hard to beat you right there. Hold on, I'm gonna catch up with the rest of the chats as well. Give me just 1 second. Ah. Yeah, starting to settle in with the sunset, I think. It should get quite dark now. There's a lot of Group 4 cars that I want to try, but using the same tracks over and over just gives an advantage to only a couple cars. Yeah, that's true. A shuffle system. You sign up to race and random car is given to you. Yeah, that could also be a good one. Indeed. That could also be a good one. I don't know if that's a penalty because I hit the bollard. Look at the sunset here in Fuji. Pretty cool, huh? Having a solution without redoing the bot for every car. Yeah, I mean, at some point they're gonna have to redo the bot. I agree. If they really want to bring more cars into play, they will have to redo the bot. That's for sure. I 100% agree with that. And I would love to see it as well, because I would love to see more variety in the grids. That's why sometimes I really enjoy the Nordschleife races. Because in the Nordschleife races, I know a lot of people just try different cars. Or you're more keen or more likely to see different cars. But I also know that not everyone is sort of a fan of the Nordschleife. Whoa, Billy! Where did he get that speed? That was insane. Oh yeah, he's in the Gr.1 and Gr.3. That's true. Like, I can tell you one car they should immediately bump, or not even bump, just throw to the bin. The DBR9. Ever since I drove that car in Road Atlanta, it's just become my biggest fear. I would never want to drive that car again. Here we go. Oh, close. Hold on, Polymass. I'll catch up with that in just a second. Thank you for the 199. Appreciate that, brother. Thank you very much. Let me read that message in just a bit. Trial Manson last week had a wide range of cars. Sort of. It was mainly Meganes, but you also saw Alpha 4C. You also saw the Citroen. You saw a few different cars right there. But still, like, the majority of cars were Meganes. So it does show that, like, track by track, you're gonna have a dominant car. For the most part. And it would be better to see if they had, like, 2 or 3 dominant cars per race. That way, at least, like, people are able to choose from 3 different options or something. And it would make more variety with the selection. Oh, that was very close to the limit. Problem with the, let me see. Yeah, I now dubbed the owner of Le Mans. Yeah, you should, Hoggy, you should. That track was literally made for you, my friend. They should rename it to Le Hoggy. Whoa. Okay, how many last we got? We got 3 more. Alrighty. Only by increasing the downforce of some cars and decreasing in others would be a solution. True? Yeah, true. It doesn't have to be like extensive changes, like super big changes. Just small tweaks, really. Small tweaks just change a lot. That's how you basically tune. You know, you just try a small tweak here, test it around, see how it feels, and then keep testing one tweak at a time, one change at a time. I'm pretty sure that shouldn't be too much of a hard job. It would be a cool, an interesting experiment to see, to take the time to test different cars in the, at least like the Gr.3 class, and just like tune them to a way that you could like maximize and balance that bop, or optimize that bop, for lack of for a better word. That would take hours and hours and hours for one single person to do. So you basically would need like a team of people to do it. And then you do that, and then you just like make a whole sheet of all the changes that you need to do. Send it over to PD. It's like, here, there's your bop. There you go. How you feel about that? Forgive me if I missed it earlier. I take this like a 2 races in 1. Yes, indeed, Andy. The winner of each class, basically. It's just, it's the same, it's 1 grid, but 2 classes, all on the same track. So yeah, basically 2 races in 1. Alright, who's this? Sean. I'm really curious to know like how the Gr.3 drivers are feeling. Seeing all the like faster cars like going by every 6 laps or so. It'll be an interesting feeling. go. Okay, one more lap on these tires and then we go into the pits. It's almost like, what's the point of Bob if there's always a meta? Yeah, kinda. Basically, Polly, yeah. Sorry guys, I need to really catch up with your chats as well. These tires are definitely done. I wonder how many laps I've done with this stint. Either like 25 or 26, hopefully. I want to know how many laps Calster did on the hard tires. How many laps did he decide to do? I ended up doing 20. Just because I didn't want to stay on the hard tires for too long. I felt they were going to be slower in the long run if I stayed with them too long. But I don't know how many he did. There you go. 25 laps, okay. Back on the mediums. I just want the Astra DTM in Gr.3 and the Calibre DTM in Gr.4. That would be the only cars I would use. Opel fan for life. Fair enough. Yeah, fair enough. It would be lovely if they could like cater to more like wider selection of cars as well. Yeah, absolutely. You like the DBR9? I hated it. Well, I haven't tested it at Fuji, dog. I haven't tested it at Fuji, but I can reckon like in Fuji you need to turn the car quite a bit. And it didn't turn for me in Road Atlanta, so I don't know. That car just felt so stiff. Yeah, it was horrible. Absolutely horrible. So I would just throw it in the bin. Oh, the blipping brake. Should have held the brake. Should have not. Also, guys, we happen to have one more like actually to get us to 150. 150 likes so far, that would be awesome. Just over an hour to go in the race as well. Hopefully heading into our way for another 200 like stream to continue the streak. So yeah, just make sure that you've checked and smashed that like button as well if you can. In case that you've missed that. Whoa! No. Sorry, Mo. Sorry, Mo. Was that me? Sorry, Mo. That was like a crazy lag. Let me just get out of the way from him. That was a super crazy lag. Extremely weird. I did not expect that. I'm really sorry, Mo. If you make a race and tune a car, can the others use the exact same tuning setup even if they don't have the car and the parts? No, I think you need the parts. Yeah, you do need the parts. Which is why sometimes tuning races don't work as well in the dailies. I think they tried it a few times. But that's the reason why they don't work as well. Because not everyone's gonna have collector level to actually unlock all the parts. and it just hinders the performance that they can actually achieve by trying to tune the car and buy the parts. So yeah. There we go. I still wonder how that lag happened. That was a crazy lag. Like extremely crazy. Yeah, and there wasn't any damage either. So it's not like we actually like make a big hit. That was wild. That was weird. That was a weird corner as well. Super bad corner. I've also just realized, where did my subs count go? Clearly like disappeared. Alright, Frosty's just 12 seconds behind, so... But I know that we should be gaining on him. Because we are the fresher tires. There we go. Nope. Sorry, DJ. Let me check something real quick. There we go. Kind of like hit. Okay. Making a race with the old DRM car. Like the 190E, the M3, and the Alpha. It would be so nice, but to make them the same bob. Yeah, I mean, there's so many choices, so much variety that one can explore for sure. 1D Will Vincent, nice to see ya. Oh, you're doing well. Sorry. He's on the wheel, actually. He's on the wheel. And he's still smoking us like nothing. Sorry. Ah, Andy. One letter can make such a difference. Busham has a 3-second penalty. Little sandwich between hypercars. Will that be a penalty? Marley, she's got a full house pole, fastest lap, clean race, and the win. Nice. There's a poker. That's the poker hand right there for you. Well done, Marley. That's the equivalent of the royal flush here in racing, in daily races. not easy to get either. No! Yeah, Wendy will. So he got his wheel to practice for the Milan event coming up next month. He did say though that he'll plan to return to pad after the event. He'll go back to pad after that. One, because I think he probably feels more consistent in the pad, but two, because he still wants to keep representing the pad gang. So he'll just keep using the wheel to train and practice for the event, and then afterwards back to the normal tools that we've gotten to know him by. Go. Alright, closing in on the 3-hour mark for the race now, heading into the last hour of the race. There we go. It really can, yeah. Quit while I quit while I was ahead. Oh, again, I missed my braking point. No, not in the sand. No. Okay, that's not ideal. Wow, losing so much time right here. I say if it was not hard enough to try to maintain Calster, at least not to the range of like properly lapping us twice. Now I'm giving it much easier to him to do so. Perfectly timed chat reading, I know. Boy, oh boy. He's a Padawan after all, indeed, Marty. This is like the perfect example, right? Of I think I've heard someone say or read someone say recently about like how we're able to sort of like race and reach out at the same time, and some people like find it like really hard to do. And I just said I said to that message, I was like, trust me, it's nowhere near perfect yet. That's the example. That's the example right there. That lost me basically 10 seconds of time. I almost did it again. There's a yellow flag. Oh, that's Sean. More drummer boy. Nice to see you in the chat. Hope you're doing well, sir. Appreciate you for popping in. Yeah, definitely we need to keep an eye on Frosty. I'm also trying to like lighten up my grip and the wheel as well. Trying to like really just go very light hands for the rest of the race to tune in more with my light hands technique. And also to not smash my thumb all the way through, especially the right thumb. I just have like a tendency of wanting to grip the wheel very hard with my right hand. So that's why I'm trying to like be more conscious of like having a softer grip and relaxing my hands more. There's Beecham. Giving enough space. There you go. Oh. Again, reading the chat at the wrong time. We've had a lot of lawn mowing action because of me reading the chat. Catching up to Billy right there. Looks like the race is going well. Yeah, I mean, still P2. Now, I am sort of very disappointed about the fact that no rain is still showing up, which is annoying. I wanted rain. Now, it was random, so it wasn't really expected. But I think, in a sense, we were expecting it. But apart from that, the race is going really well. Oh, Billy! I think definitely the car that Billy chose is not too friendly. He's had a lot of struggles, unfortunately. It could show up towards the very end, actually. Wouldn't be surprised. I think it's happened before in other races, other lobby races with random weather. So yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if it actually just like pops up all of a sudden. Go. Okay, heading into the last hour now. Still have plenty of fuel to go on this stint. Frosty's back in the pits now. Fair enough. Rough.
Must be the water.
Must be the water, yeah. It would be interesting if GT7 also had like a stat of how many overtakes are recorded per race, just to see like in a multi-class race how many overtakes you would have between classes and stuff. That would be cool to have. It's probably like a little data map or something. I wasn't sure what the command is, so you needed to try it. Fair enough. Now you know. Okay. Next week as well will be very exciting with the 200 lapper on Calster's channel. I think there's also, by the way, there's also a potential for a little voice chat action throughout that race between Calster, myself, and Hoggy. There's a potential of a available voice chat, so that you guys can hear us talking throughout the race as well. 200 laps. Talking about what, 6 hours? Something like that. There you go. Okay. How many more laps we got in this tank? About 11, maybe 12, depending on how we stretch it. Still up into the 28s. That's not bad going, actually. I'm happy with that pace so far. Definitely come to the realization that we're not going to catch Calster. Whoa. Go. "36-ish more laps. So that means basically one more full stint for me after finishing this stint then. So if I'm doing 25s, 25 laps for a stint, I still got about to finish one, and then 10 more to go. Include the pit stop in there. Yeah, that's basically what it sounded like. Already in the last hour now. Can we catch the leader? I do not think so, Rian. Welcome in, by the way. Nice to see you in the chat. Yeah, the leader himself. It's a World Tour driver. He's already lapped us once. Not too far away from lapping us twice, when you think about it. And he is still sort of with a better strategy than ours, it looks like. So, yeah, it's going to be very difficult to catch him. So right now we're fighting to keep P2. Or to establish ourselves in P2. Which is not bad going still. Superman couldn't catch the leader. Well, what you don't know, Doc, is Calster is secretly Clark Kent. He just hasn't told the world about it. Well, yeah, we can always take a P2 for sure. Wonder how many like real battles are happening right now for position. I think like between Laser Unicorn and C. Williams in the Group 3 class, they're really fighting for that win over there. His long lost cousin Cal Kent. Exactly. Whoa, why am I in third? That was terrible. Exactly, LG. And there we go. Yeah, so we should probably basically have like an extra, like one more stint, one more full stint to go. So one more stop till the end of the race. Which means that Calster is also going to have probably one more stop to go. Depending on when he does it. And I think he still... Wait, did he already use the soft tires? Oh no. I can't remember if he already used the softs. I'm guessing he did. I know he used the hard tires. I haven't seen him use the softs. I don't think he has, actually, because I think that fast lap that he has was from the mediums. Yeah, that's his actual name. You are absolutely right, LG. So, coincidence? I don't think so. Alan Brown, welcome in. Nice to see you. Happy Saturday to you, my friend. Hope you're doing well. Thank you for popping in. There you go. A little late, I think. Oh, actually, it was perfect. Oh. Whoa. You know, I tried to do like one lap with this car in cockpit mode, cockpit view. Horrendous. I did not enjoy that at all. In fact, let's do it now. For one, like the view is very narrow. It feels very narrow in here. Very like squeezed. And it's really kind of hard to gauge the braking points. I can't tell where the exits are actually. Yeah, that was late on the brakes. There you go. Can't see that apex. That felt extremely slow. It's really, really tough to drive in this view, actually. Alan, we're 3 hours in already, pretty much. 3 hours and 5 minutes, 6 minutes. Uh-oh. Don't worry, Lacer, that was not you, that was me. I'm driving in cockpit view, so I'm absolutely struggling to see the track. Yeah, that was horrible in this view. Absolutely horrible. Now let's try bumper. Sorry, bonnet cam. Yeah, look at how much time I lost with that view. Basically, like almost 3 seconds. Yeah, bonnet view is better. Much better. That was still rough. So Calster's in. How much time is left? He might still have to stop once, I think. Another time. But he's gonna, I think he's gonna use the soft tires to stop the last time. Rough. It feels a lot more understeery with this view. Yeah, there he goes on the soft tires now. And then let's go with the Gallo view. I'm pretty sure that I'm gonna spin in the Gallo view though. Hey, the pace was not too bad. Decky Dex, how's it going? The Need for Speed style camera. There we go. There was an apex somewhere. There was an apex somewhere. Oh. Yeah, now it feels like heavier. There we go. Hey, we're doing something in the gallo view. He's using the wheel right now, Alan. Yeah. Oh, that was very slow. This is so weird. Although I can actually, I could probably get used to this with a little more practice. There we go. Okay. So those were all the views in this car. Yeah, he's definitely on another planet. Definitely on another planet. We were just talking about how many similarities are between his name and Clark Kent. So he's probably a relative of Superman of some sort. It would have been cool if we had the rain, though. I don't know if we're gonna get it anymore. It doesn't seem like so. Challenge would be looking backwards and drive. That's not a challenge that I will try. If only you could like set up like an actual fixed backwards view. But the thing is that you have to like have like a button press all the way across, so you can actually look backwards all the time, which is not ideal. But yeah, that would be crazy. That would be extremely crazy. Okay. We have 4 more laps in this stint. And then I think we have 1 more to go. And that should see us till the end. Lapping at less than 130. I know that Kessler's gonna have to stop 1 more time, because he's just on the soft tires, but his stop is gonna be quite short, and he's still gonna be pulling away from us. Yeah, look at that, he's already 26.3. He's going like a second quicker than me, if not more. Yeah, what an animal. He does love this track. This is one of his favorite tracks, so I'm not surprised. And it's not necessarily one of my best tracks either. So... yeah, I'm not necessarily making it much easier for me. Right. 3 more laps to go. Actually... I think I could probably do like 1 more lap. Well, someone's over there. What happened over there? What was that? I didn't see who that was. Oh, that was close. Yeah, we can probably just like pit. No, actually no. Let me do 1 more for safety after this one, and I think after that we can pit, No, hold on. Let me make sure that I'm doing my calculations correctly. I don't know if... Wait. So I'm gonna need like about 30 laps to finish, I think. Oh, please don't tell me I'm going to the grass again. Oh, that was close. I'm gonna need like 30 more laps. So yeah, actually, I just need to swipe the whole tank. Yeah, I just need to swipe the whole tank. Let me not change anything of what I'm doing right now. Let me not change anything of what I'm doing. Let me just keep going how I'm going. I might even have to like fuel save actually for the last lap of the stint. So I got 3 more laps to go, including this one. Oh, I think that might be a penalty. Or maybe not. That fell right on the limit. Okay, thank you, Joe. Is that in front? See purple. Don't know who that can be. Definitely a hypercar though. Okay, 2 more laps in this stint.
My God! Okay, it's happening.
Oh no! Wow, that was a late notification. Oh, so that's Aussie actually. Oh, we have the chance to lap Aussie. Well, we still have to pit though. Yeah, that was a very late notification from Streamlabs right there. With the call him as a donation. There we go. Oh. Come here, Aussie. Let me lap you.
Would I rather be feared or loved? Easy, both. I want people to be afraid of how much they love me.
Malvin! Thank you very much for the fire gifted, my friend. You came out of nowhere with that one. Thank you, Malvin. Oh, I think he's about to pit now. Yeah, he's about to pit now. Guys, please share some love from Malvin P. Mower Pants. And welcome Jerem, Saku, Luis, DT, and G-Man Zebra into the memberhood courtesy of Malvin. Appreciate the support, my friend. Thank you very much for that generosity. Absolutely legendary of you. And no late arrival at all. You're right on the good time, my friend, always. Thank you for showing up and dedicating us some time. Was very close. Right, so I wonder how much Oz is actually gonna fuel by, or like how much is he intending to go for? Okay, so I think we're gonna need like about what? Little less than 30 laps. I think it's gonna be probably what, like I'm counting maybe what? Oh no, I needed to pit. I needed to pit. Oh boy, I forgot. I forgot to pit. Okay. This is gonna be like an extremely slow lap. I forgot to pit. Portal Corner, welcome in, nice to see ya. What other streamers are on the weekend next race? So it's Calcer's event, so Calcer's gonna be in, I'm gonna be in, I know that Hoggy's gonna be in, I think. I don't know if anyone else is gonna be streaming that race. The one from Calcer though. Not sure. I know that Hoggy, Calcer, and I are certainly gonna be streaming it. Yeah, this is not ideal. We are on 0 fuel. Yeah, I'm gonna just put my my blinkers the moment that it goes through. At some point it's gonna die. Yeah, there he goes. Okay, wow. It almost did the whole lap. It almost did the whole lap. Ah, but I should have pit it. I forgot to pit. I should have pitted in the previous one. So let's just get into the pits now. Very close to actually go the whole lap. We didn't get rain, Rough Wizard, at the end, unfortunately. This is gonna kill a lot of time, though. And, like, a lot of time gained. We were very close to actually lapping Aussie. But now, certainly with this, it's not gonna happen. Scott Dixon, School of Fuel Station. Ah, boy. I saw it so late, I was just like focused on another thing. I can't even remember what it was. And yeah, it's so funny. But I think hopefully by doing that, somehow we decrease the amount of time. Now the only thing is, Frosty's definitely gonna get into the fight now. Yeah, now he's got ahead. Frosty's got ahead. Ah, damn it. I don't know if Frosty's gonna have to pit again. So we're gonna have a challenge for P2 now. Well, at least we bring a little bit of excitement for the other race. So let's see what happens. Yeah, that was far from ideal. Far from ideal. Right, 25 seconds. So I basically need to be a second a lap quicker to catch him up. Let's see if we can do that. Yeah, 3 seconds. Yeah, I should have just. To be fair, I should have just taken the 3-second pen. I just didn't want to get the pen. I don't know why. I didn't analyze that in the moment. I should have just taken the 3-second pen. To be fair, I don't know why I had that brain fart. That was ridiculous. Thinking about it now, I'm so dumb. So stupid. Ozzy called it out, you ran out, so I had to jump over here. Yeah, I just had a brain fart when I needed to come in to get my pit stop. And I was talking about something else and I completely forgot about it. Completely forgot about it. And yeah, it just dawned on me later on that I could have just taken the penalty for the pit lane cutting. and I would have been a lot more quicker out of that pain, rather than like actually navigating the lap, trying to save as much fuel as possible. But oh well. Giga Monkey, nice to see ya. We're doing well. Let's see if we can actually cut down on Frosty's gap to get us back into P2. .24 seconds in 36 minutes. 23 now. At least it's coming down, so we're on a good track. We use the slip a little bit right here. Old Fram, nice to see ya. At least you didn't do what Sparks normally does. Yeah, exactly. I didn't cancel the refuel. That would have been a lot more painful. I think, actually. But yeah, that I'm aware of not to do. But it's the first time that I actually like missed my pit stop like that. I guess everyone has the first time. I had a chemistry teacher, my chemistry professor from uni, when I did my engineering degree. He used to have like a lot of crazy innuendos about life. And because it was like our first year at uni, he was like talking about like how difficult the first few exams at uni might be. Like a lot of people tend to like always struggle in the first few exams. And then he said a very famous quote out of my classroom that it always stuck for every single one of us that did that class. He always said, "First time will always be painful. The other times you'll just get used to it." So if it ever happens to me again that I miss my pit stop because I was talking about something else, I'll just laugh about it. It'll feel fine. There was Billy again in the grass. .7, 20.8. Had a bad exit right there. So lost a little bit of time. Okay, Calcer's off his soft tires. Is going to be back on the mediums. Finish the race. I think we're good to finish the race as we are. So we know that we can make about 26 laps out of these tires and fuel tank. And this is our 4th lap so far, so we have like 22 more to go. So I think it should be right in line to finish the race. Now the only thing is going to be catching Frosty. I don't know if he has to stop. I'm not sure if he has to stop. I'm hoping he does to make things easier, but if he doesn't, then I need to really amp up the pace. Bring the excitement for the last few minutes of the race. One thing that I will be happy about, though, is that Calcer never really lapped me, and I actually had to see him lapping me. That makes me somehow feel better. I think he's 2 laps ahead of me now. But at no point he actually passed me on the track. He passed me when I was in the pits. So that somehow feels better. I don't know if you agree, but it definitely hurts less in my very small ego. Counselor finds this race relaxing Saturday drive. I wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised at all. I mean, he loves this track. He's not really being challenged, is he? Yeah, if I didn't see him, did he really lap me? I don't think so. According to my rules, I don't think so. Nice. That was a lot of tire squeal, though. That's fine. 17.7 seconds to catch. Acer Unicorn's back in the lead as well of the GT3 class. Where is he? Okay, there he is. I saw him, but I went wide. That was a bad line, terrible line. Right, so that lost me a little bit of time from Frosty. 30 minutes. 18.2 seconds. Really need to get the pace going out. Incredible his adapt. Yeah, that's how you know that, like... That's how you know that there's people that just have the knack for it, you know? They have the it factor. They know exactly what they need to do in order to adapt. It's really amazing to watch and to witness that type of talent. Just to see it in display in any type of discipline, really, but yeah, it's just something amazing. Speak for yourself. Who are you calling old? Okay. .5, 16.6. Okay. We're gaining. I think we're gaining at a good rate. We're getting at a good rate. So we should probably, hopefully, be catching him up by the end of the race or somewhere along those lines. I was concerned when he had to transition a wheel, but I was amazed how fast he picked it up. Yeah. Yeah. It's the right approach, right? It's the way how you know how to adapt, how to work with new tools, how to put what you know into a new tool and make it work for you. That's the process, really. Figuring out exactly what you need to adjust, or how you need to adjust yourself to make the new gear do what you want it to do. And also because, like, he already has a reference point from his controller place. He knows what he has to aim for as well, or what at least would be a good starting point for him to compare himself, which is always good to have. He has something like measurable that he can put himself against. Nearly lobbed my wheel out of the window earlier, so fair play to Master for taking to it so well. 13.3 seconds. Okay, we're catching pretty quick. Half a second a lap is what I need to get back to P2. Sorry, not half a second a lap. Still like a second, no, like about like 7/10 a lap, I think, or something like that. Copy my wheel settings, which have helped me immensely. Nice to hear, Malding. Really, really happy to hear. One thing that I will say as well, Malding, I was having this conversation yesterday with Ramboy, and one thing that I want to like make quite clear in a sense, or really like make a disclaimer about it. I do put my settings in there if people want to try them out. But what I want them to know is that like no settings are gonna be pure gospel. Okay? So like you're gonna have settings that are gonna work very well for you, or are gonna work very well for someone. But that doesn't mean that those are the only settings that you should stay with. Like, I think the exploration process to really find the appropriate settings for you and for anyone is really crucial in that journey. You know, like understanding what like how does each feature affect the feel, affect the detail that you get, affect your like performance. What does each feature? What does each feature do? What does the inertia do? What does the friction do? What happens if you tweak the boost up and down, whatever it is? Doing that experimental process by each of ourselves. It's really, really fun, and it really opens our minds on the potential that we can like exploit out of our gear. So I'm one that is constantly tweaking my settings, to be honest with you. Like, I'm playing with my settings almost, pretty much like every 2 weeks. Oh, sorry, Mo. Every 2 weeks I'm trying to find like new ways to like adapt my settings. Whether that's like for a specific race, or for a specific car, or for a specific track. Oh, Frosty had to pit. Frosty had to pit. Right, so yeah, we're back into P2. Okay. It would have been a lot of fun if we could actually... I guess I could always, like, pit myself and try to make it more interesting, can't I? Nah. But yeah, like, that exploration process, I'm constantly, like, tweaking my settings from time to time. And really, like, starting to figure out, like, how I can get more performance from my gear for a specific combo and stuff like that. Like, for example, a Suzuka, I think it was yesterday or a couple days ago, after the release of the upgrade, I went in and I started like playing with some of the settings, and I ended up finding out like a way, like my current settings right now, the ones that you see in my description, for example, those are the latest ones that I've set up as of yesterday. And are the ones that I basically, and even like for today, for example, like I tweaked them again, just for this race in particular. So I like dropped down the force feedback strength in the game from 4 to 3. Just to like have less fatigue turning the wheel with this car and stuff like that, you know, but it's kind of like that game of really finding the sweet spot for you. You have led me on the right path. Seem to have more control already. Nice. Nice. Yeah, tweaking and tuning stuff. Obviously, there's a limit to it. There's a limit, I would say. Like, don't fall into the rabbit hole of thinking that if you don't tweak something, you're not gonna be good. You know? Because I think sometimes people do get into that mentality of like, if I'm not performing well, it's because like I haven't tweaked my settings enough. There's a time and place to do it, I would say. Time and place to do it. But before you even try that, like, to the extent of, like, doing it like, constantly and recurrently, one definitely has to know the right fundamentals in order to know exactly what they need to do, or what they need to get. from their gear and how it needs to reflect on the track, you know? Like if you want to have more feel for oversteer or understeer, or if you want to have less weight to like fatigue less, or if you prefer a little bit more fatigue but having extra weight or extra force feedback to really like dial into the grip and things like that, you know? But you have to first know those fundamentals in order for you to really make them work and know exactly what you need to change. But yeah, you have to explore, you have to experiment for sure. Rui, gotta see ya. Welcome in. Nice to see ya. Hope you're doing well, sir. Thank you for popping in. Well, unfortunately, it looks like the streak is gonna end today. The live stream is gonna end today. But it doesn't matter. We can always start a new one. We can always get back to it. Oh, that's still, you guys enjoyed the race so far. No, there's probably not as many action in terms of like direct side by side or fighting for positions type of thing. But even just the sole fact of having to like overtake lower class cars and stuff like that, playing with the strategies and things like that, that could be fun in itself sometimes. And yeah, like, you never know exactly who's gonna be in the lead or winning or fighting for a position until you get to the last few minutes and you figure out exactly what the cars are on the table after everyone has done all their strategy, their pit stops and stuff. So yeah, 20 minutes to go. I think we have enough. Do we? I have 11 laps to go. Do I have enough? I actually don't know. Might not have enough, you know? Hello, Sean. One more time. Yeah, I need to say fuel, don't I? Now let's short shift it a little bit. Don't worry, Mo. I'm just gonna go on the outside. Reason for that is probably people don't want to tune in for such a long race. Yeah, it's understandable. It's understandable. Now, the main reason why I do these community events at least once a month is because it's a way for you guys to also get involved too. You know, it's not always about like having the most amount of viewers, having the most amount of likes or whatnot. It's also about giving back to the community too. You know, it's allowing the opportunity for the community to feel part of the community. So even if that means that performance of a stream or whatever is going to be lower for that specific stream, it doesn't matter. The value comes in other ways. The value comes in the enjoyment and satisfaction of the community that gets involved. It gets in the satisfaction of the community, gets to see other members of the community racing or being a part of it and wanting the chance of also being part of it in the future. So that's the main reason. That's the main purpose in the end. And I know that for like a lot of people, like if they have a favorite creator, they have a favorite streamer, they would love to have the chance of at least being in the same track with them for a few hours, you know? Because they might not have the chance to do it in a normal daily race or in a normal event. So if they can get that chance in a community event, by all means. I was one of those for sure before I even started the channel, that I wanted to be involved in 200 lappers from different streamers and whatnot, like Rory's 200 laps, Hoggy's 200 laps, things like that. So now that I have my own platform, and I'm having the opportunity to also give back to the people, I can understand even more how special it can be. And the main reason why, you know, the channel is where it's at is because of the support and the engagement that the community can show. So if this is one of the ways how I can give that back as appreciation, that's what matters. Really liking the multi-class race. Nice, Andy. I love to hear that. I want to do more of these. I want to do more of these multi-classes. I feel there's a few tracks where we can definitely do more multi-class. I can see like St. Croix being one of those. You know, you want to have like ample tracks with like a lot of width, a lot of space for multiple cars to go through. You have the cases of St. Croix. St. Croix could be a good one. Or you could even go like full WEC style as well, drop it into Interlagos too. It might be tricky, but it could be fun. It could be fun to watch. Naughty Boy, welcome in as well. Nice to see you. True, I'd love to join, to be honest, but it's just hard with my work schedule. Yeah, understandable. Yeah, I normally, like, if I had more time for myself in the weekdays to do like a community event in another day apart from Saturdays, I would certainly like gauge the interest and see if people could do it. But I also know like a lot of people tend to work on the weekdays and stuff, so it makes it difficult. So that's why I feel like sometimes like Saturdays or Sundays maybe can be a good day for those events. So yeah. Oh yeah, Paulie, I do. I absolutely do. I mean, it's what allows me to be here. It's really what allows me to be here. Like, I would be no one in this area if it wasn't for the community. So I feel it's my responsibility, in a sense, even though it might not be, but I feel it's my responsibility to give that back, to show some appreciation back. In any way, shape, or form that I can find. Whether that is, you know, like to go into their streams, if they stream as well. When I have some time, pop a chat, pop a like, whatever. Chatting with them in other streams. The Discord. These races, these events, the community lobbies. Things like that, you know. Just paying attention to what they say on the chats. And making sure that I can answer as many of their messages as possible is my way of giving back, for sure. You just learned to think, Marley. What was it? I cooked that. I'm getting blue flag. No. That's Calcer, right? No. Calcer, you cannot pass me. I'm gonna take you down. If you attempt to lap me in the middle of the track, I'll take you down. I've just started playing GT7. Trying to get used to the game. Haven't played Gran Turismo since it's a PlayStation 3. You're gonna have a lot of fun, Rui. I can tell you that. You're gonna have a lot of fun. GT7 is absolutely awesome. Really accessible, really welcoming, you know? So yeah, absolutely absolutely encourage you to get involved in it. And as you can see, there's a big community here. Oh, careful, careful. Oh, no, Calster, please, no, don't do it. He's gonna... Ha! Wow. Okay, now he can say that he lapped me on the track. It happened, guys. He lapped me on the track. What a bad boy. Such a great blow, Kiwi. You appreciate you, Malvin. That's the best that I can do, you know? I'll just be me. I'll just be me. I'll keep working as hard as I need to. I'll keep putting as much effort as I need to. But I'll keep staying true to myself in the process. Because that's in the end what matters for me. Being able to enjoy the journey, being myself. I'm not finding any cheat codes, not finding any tricky ways to try to get to the top. Just enjoying every single moment. That's why I'm really like happy about the way how the channel has grown. You know, it hasn't really like grown disproportionately, if that makes sense. I feel like it's grown like very sustainably. Little by little, but like in very consistent and significant steps, and the performance sort of like stays through, you know what I mean? So that makes me like really happy to see that it's turned into something kind of like consistent, and it really shows that it's like, for me at least, in my opinion, it really shows that it's not like a one-off thing, but rather like a progressive process. So yeah, that's what makes me very happy about like the growth of the channel so far, and the way how things have gone with it. And that's how I want to keep it, you know? Obviously, like, I have to like amp up the pace, amp up the effort from time to time, but yeah, at the end, that's part of like progressive growth, but sustainable growth in the end. Calster lapped me on the track, and he didn't even, I don't think he even had to pit actually. He just decided to pit to be behind me, just to lap me for the laughs and the giggles. Because he can, and he wanted to. Only cheat code is practice, Jeremy, indeed. Welcome in, by the way. Nice to see you. I hope you're doing well. I'll try cheat codes. Black Cats, Grim Sleeper, WWE, whatever. I need to save fuel, don't I? Yeah, it is, Andy. It is growing nicely. I'm really happy with it. Really, really happy with it. Wait, he just did a 125. He is an absolute maniac. How did he even do that? How did he even do that? You know what's funny? I actually asked him last night. I asked him, like, because I was, like, doing my little bit of practice, and I felt like I was struggling a little bit. And I asked him, like, what was his pace, if he did any practice. And I told him, if your pace is a second faster than mine, I'm gonna cry. And he's like, no. He told me, like, yeah, I did a few practice laps with, like, tire wears and fuel in the soft tires. I had like a 27.0. And I was like, okay, cool. Yeah, I had like a 27.2, so it made me feel a little more confident. Comes in here and then pops a 25. Ridiculous. Thank you, Gabrielle. Really, really nice to read that. I really appreciate it as well. I know that you're quite recent as well into the channel. But to hear that from you as well, in the short time that I've seen you being a part of the community, it's really, I really, truly appreciate it, man. Okay. I think we're gonna have like 3 more laps to go. No, actually 4. Oh, that was bad. Yeah, I think it's 4 more laps to go. I have 3.4 laps of fuel, so I need to definitely save a bit. No worries, Wizard. I'll probably pop into your stream, give you a hello before I go to bed. Thank you for popping into this one. Appreciate you as always. And enjoy your stream, my friend. Oh, there you go. He binned it. He binned it. Let's go. He's not lapped me on the track yet. That does not count. He binned it. Let's go. But he's gonna be at full pace though. I'm saving, and my tires are gone. That's not fair. There he is again. Stay awake, Halster. You already lapped me. You already lapped me twice, I think. No, once. I can give you 1 lap of advantage, not 2. 2 is ridiculous. Alright, there he is. Who is this in front of me? Joe Kellogg's. Get in the way of Calster. Don't let him go past. Don't let him go past. The extra lap on the last thing was perfectly strategic. Yeah, exactly. It was all part of the plan. That's what you didn't know. No, 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 no! Get away from me! He's ridiculous. He's really so good, man. Mad respect for the guy. I really wish him well in the GTWS. I really, really wish that he gets like a great performance. Such a class dude as well, you know, like so respectful, so genuine, very friendly. What a lovely guy. This is the thing, right? Like, before I started the channel, and we're talking like before July, so back at the end of July last year, I remember seeing his name. I remember seeing Callister's name like top of the leaderboards, you know, and time trial challenges and whatnot. And I always thought, like, I can't imagine myself ever being racing against that dude or being even close to that dude. And I said the same thing for a lot of people. Like, starting all the way from, like, the actual aliens, like Izal, Gallo, Serrano, Yura, Digi himself, for example, Luke, etc., etc. I was like, yeah, I don't see myself ever, like, competing against those top guys. And now, after basically what, 9 months since starting the channel, I'm having the chance of even, like, being in the same space with them. Sometimes even, like, racing against them, like, daily. It's kind of like a dream come true. A dream that I even know I had, but it just, like, originated, you know? And here we are. Here we are. It's quite the journey. Quite the journey. Okay, one more lap to go. We're done with this. You can probably take him by pit maneuvering him, Hoggy, perhaps. Now I'm starting to think that he actually just binned it on purpose. Just to, like, you know, give me the hope that he wasn't gonna lap me, like, on the track, and then he just decided to do it twice. So that, like, you know, in case that I forgot who he is. In case that I forgot what he can do. He not only laps me once in a matter of 10 minutes, he laps me twice. Ah, that's hilarious. Okay, so Frosty already finished the race. Frosty's the first one to see the checkered. Counselor's about to see it in just a couple seconds. Look, he's even, like, waiting for me. I'm gonna pit maneuver him, I swear. Nah, I would never do that. What a class dude. You gotta absolutely love to see that kind of thing. You really have to absolutely love to see that kind of thing. Well done, Calster. Well done. Kudos to you. Kudos to you. What a performance. What a performance. Absolutely ridiculous. Wow. What a race. What an event. What an event. Certainly a very, very interesting event. Right. Let me get a little music on in the scene. I've exploded onto the scene and you're mashing it. I appreciate it, Marley. I mean, I really, really am very happy with the way how I've been welcomed into the space to get started with. It has been very kind for a lot of people. You know, to the way how they allowed me to be in the space, and the way how they've allowed me to sort of bring my you know, I guess my charm somehow, my personality, my background, my story into this area, and yeah, just absolutely really grateful for that. And it's been some crazy 9 months for sure. It's been a lot of ups and downs, a lot of rough patches in the way, a lot of thoughts about where I am, how I'm doing it, where I want to be, how I want to get there. But one thing that I can definitely tell you is that I'm enjoying the process. I'm enjoying the process, and these kinds of things just like show me how far we've come. So yeah, it's been amazing. It's been amazing. Good fun. GG's to all. Thank you very much, guys. Nice to see the messages. That was tiring, says Calster. So, final results then. Let's go through the results before we wrap up. Calster himself just beats everyone, smokes everyone, at least 2 laps ahead from me. Finishes the race with a 4 hours, 1 minute, 9 seconds, 0.572. Incredible. 125.4 fastest lap. Wow. Ridiculous. 2 seconds. 2 seconds of a difference from the fastest lap afterwards. That is crazy. So we finish in P2, 2 laps behind. Frosty finishes P3 to complete the podium of the Group 1 class. Then we have Bailey, Group 4, P4. We have Aussie Racing, P5. Well done, guys. Aussie Racing as well, with the different car as well, the different selection, with the TS050 compared to the 919. A lot of people went with the 919, as you can see. Aussie, T18, and Billy. Well done for actually choosing a different card and try your best. And yeah, that's the way how it ended up. For the Group 1, Beecham P6, T18 P7, and Billy P8. Next up, Laser Unicorn is the winner for the Group 3 class. As you can see, great battle as well with C Wheelings. Unfortunately, we can't see the delta between that. It would have been good. It would have been good actually to see that, but they definitely were fighting toe to toe right there in the Group 3 class. Kellogg's with the P3 in the Group 3. DJ Majesty P4, Mo Supernova P5, Joe King P6 in the end. And kudos to Joe King as well for being the anti-meta guy in the Mustang for this race. Incredible choice. Sean with the P7 in the end. And Leadfoot unfortunately couldn't finish the race. He had to DNF. I'm not sure if he had a disconnect or something. I might just, you know, speak to him later on to see what happened. Hopefully he's okay. But yeah, that is then your results for our first multi-class edition of the Ricky Taylor GP, guys. So I do appreciate it very much for watching. Thanks for the race. That was a good race. Congratulations. Well done. Let's play again sometime. You know, all the different messages that you can send in there. And yeah, right. I'm going to close the lobby now. Delta was about 12 seconds between myself and P2. Nice. Well done, Laser Unicorn. Amazing victory for you in the Group 3 class. Incredible stuff to see. And well done, guys, to you as well. So, yeah. That is going to then conclude our event for tonight, guys. I do really appreciate to everyone that stuck in and watched the whole way through, and even if you just stepped in and watched for a little while, I also appreciate that very much. Really hope that you guys enjoyed that one, the ones that were part of the race tonight, and that hopefully we'll have plenty more races like these ones to come ahead. Eshe, I learned a lot. Eshe means thank you, Yoruba. Thank you, man. Street, appreciate that. Thank you for being a part of it as well. Counselor War just going for the fastest lap at the end. Yeah, I know, because you love to have a fastest lap, don't you? It was a great lap indeed, though. Well done, Counselor. Amazing stuff. And yeah, really thank you guys for the support tonight. Thank you for showing some love to the people in the race as well. If you did end up going to the other people's streams and showing them some love over there as well, I thank you for that, because this is also part of why we do these races, because we also know that there's people out there that are starting their channels or growing their journey as well, and if I can allow some platform for them to also have a little bit of growth and get some support from this community, I feel like I'm returning my token back as well. So like it is one community. It is one community. We have different channels, yes. We have different ways of delivering our content, yes. But it's one niche, it's one game, and we all want to be a part of it. We all want to enjoy it, and we all want to just feel like we belong. So if I can allow that for other people with these races, I will keep doing it until I run out of sweat tears. And I don't know why I said that. But yeah, this is the reason why we do this. And yeah, I just really enjoy the process of doing these. I enjoy getting people involved, and I hope that you guys also enjoy racing them and watching them as well. So do appreciate every single one that's stuck in here to watch it. Schedule for next week, then we have our stream coming up on Wednesday evening, as always. Our daily race streams, E2A Plus perhaps more than likely. Catalunya No Chicane seems to be the daily race C for that one. I'm thinking it's going to be a Group 4. I'm thinking it's going to be a Citroen Fest, but you know us, we'll try it again. We'll keep racing it, and you know, we'll just be a part of it as always. Friday next week, you'll have your next episode of Seat Talks, the one that was supposed to release yesterday, but due to different time constraints and things that shook up in my calendar, I had to shift it. Even though so, yesterday we did the video about the T598 engine roar review, and I do appreciate everyone that showed some love to the video as well. If you haven't watched it already, I would encourage you to do so if you wouldn't mind. And thank you very much for the ones that watched it as well. So next Friday, you're going to have that episode of Seat Talks coming up. I don't know if you guys want me to reveal the guest just yet. I'll keep it a secret for now, but I do know that it's going to be quite a very fun one and a very enjoyable one. You're going to laugh a lot on that episode as well, just like I did in the recording itself. So yeah, that's next Friday, and then next Saturday we'll be part of Calster's 200 laps at Red Bull Ring to celebrate his 5,000 subs as well. So you'll be catching us right there on Saturday in this stream as well, this channel, and we'll be in that race, joining Calster and celebrating his amazing milestone of 500 subs, 5,000 subs. Sorry for that. But yeah, that is the calendar and the schedule for next week, and hopefully, guys, you'll be around. Obviously, you'll still have shorts. I'm basically doing shorts Tuesday, Thursday, Saturday as well to keep the schedule. So that's what's coming up for next week's content as well. Your parents were surprised you just did a 4-hour race. Well, there's going to be longer ones if you want to be a part of it for sure. So yeah, just stay tuned. Stay tuned. Thank you, Bailey, as well, for being a part of it. Thank you, Ginga Monkey, for the kind message. Thank you to everyone that just delivered the thanks. Hope that you really enjoyed this one, guys. Is my next guest near or far? Relatively near, you can say. It is British. It is a British guest. So yeah, certainly near, and hopefully it'll be a very enjoyable one. Only if GT7 had driver swaps. That'll be cool, actually. That'll be cool to see. So yeah, guys, in the meantime, I hope you enjoyed the rest of your morning, afternoon, evening, wherever you are. I hope that you guys take care of yourselves and take care of your loved ones. As always, keep being the legends that you are. Keep being amazing. Keep being genuine. Keep being so kind and generous, because that's what makes this community so awesome and so great to be a part of. So you guys are the ones that build this up. I'm just a host, as I always say, and I do appreciate every single one of you that always show the love and support over here. So yeah, until the next one, hope you guys take care of yourselves. Keep enjoying the rest of your weekend and your Sunday when it comes, and have a great start of the week when it comes as well very soon, and then we'll be back again here next Wednesday. Until then, I'll catch you on the next one, guys. Take care, much love, and see you later. Bye-bye.